and I had a big old tackle. We had them backed up on a 20, and I hit Ben Jarvis Green in the backfield. Boom! And I got up in the student section. Everybody, ah! I felt that energy. I made like the next 3 plays. It's just it gives you that feel, and that's a huge intangible for LSU tonight, a night game at Tiger Stadium.
Hollingsworth Richards Ford has been a proud member of the Tiger Transportation Team for over 30 years. Come see us today on Florida Boulevard. You can visit us online at HollingsworthRichardsFord.com. Still plenty to get to here from inside the Tiger One Village. We're getting you ready for LSU and Auburn, but let's go back a week to a wild one in Columbia.
This is Fighting Tiger Rewind. Auditory highlights from the last time out for LSU Fighting Tiger football.
During that last segment, were you getting
on the
like rollback
LSU
in and out?
Sports Radio Network.
Okay, I was testing something out. That's what I wanted
to start the day of SEC football on a cool fall morning up in Como as the 21st ranked Missouri Tigers host your 23rd ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. So now Daniels will work out of a shotgun with Diggs. First down goal to go from inside the 1. Diggs goes airborne, and Diggs lands in the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. That one will stand. So now it looks like on 4th down and 11, they will call upon Damian Ramos to try to put this through the upright. It'll be a 49-yard attempt. Long of the season is 41 against Mississippi State. Career long is 47 yards. The wind, for the most part, at his back. He'll be kicking from the far side hash, left to right. Kick is on its way. The kick has just enough leg, and it is good. 3rd and manageable is Cook in the pocket with plenty of time. Throws it, intercepted at the 45-yard line. Harold Perkins Jr. goes up, brings it down, and Brady Cook offers up his first INT of the season. And Harold Perkins Jr., back in coverage, spotted that football, little underthrown for the intended receiver. And Perkins pulls it down, and the Tigers, with a huge break, they get the stop and get the football back on the Mizzou side of the field. First down goal to go from the 3, from the far side hash. Daniels, snap, quick fire, Mason Taylor, right front corner of the end zone, makes the grab, touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Gain of 3 as Taylor hauls in the catch. First touchdown of the season for the sophomore tight end. And LSU, with 1:59 remaining before halftime, makes it 22-16. Jay Bramlett sets up. He'll receive this snap at the 20-yard line. Kicking left to right is Ramos. Had a 49-yarder earlier in the first half. Waiting on the snap, Slade Roy snaps it back. Bramlett puts it down. Ramos puts a foot into it. It is good, and the Tigers make it a 5-point game now. 25-20, Missouri leads. LSU with the football, trying to turn the worm here in this ball game. They have trailed the entire contest. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left side. Motion Neighbors behind the formation. Here's the snap. Daniels steps back deep, throws deep down the center of the field. Thomas wide open, catch made in the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 42-yard strike, and LSU leads for the first time today as Jaden Daniels goes to Brian Thomas for the home run ball. 2 receivers, short side of the field. The tight end now will extend that way as Cook stands in the pocket. Pressure comes. He's hit. Dropped. Back at the 10-yard line. He will be sacked. LSU brought the pressure, and Mason Smith eventually brings down the Missouri quarterback. First sack of the day for LSU. Ball marked now at the 23-yard line of the Tigers. 9:41 remaining in this game. They trail 32-27. Lacey in motion at the snap. Daniels looking right, comes back center of the field. Catch made by Neighbors at the 46-yard line of Mizzou. Or rather, LSU now gets into Mizzou territory at the 45. Far sideline, he's down to the 42-yard line. The big hitter they call upon, Malik Neighbors, 35-yard pitch and catch. First down and 10, LSU. 5 wide with an empty backfield for Daniels. We've seen this a couple of times on the afternoon with a design quarterback run. Again, Daniels and the offensive line trying to get on the same page. He'll step back into the shotgun. Calls for the snap, a little high but handle. Right up the middle, he will run. He will have the first down and then some inside the 25. Heads towards the numbers at the 10, the 5. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 35-yard run for Jaden Daniels with the rushing touchdown. He needed 3. He took 35, and LSU's back on top, 33-32. Taylor in the slot to the left side. Daniels in the shotgun along with Logan Diggs. They'll motion Neighbors, but here's the snap. Daniels, quick fire. Neighbors about a foot inside the end zone. He's got it. 2-point conversion is good. And that will make it a 3-point LSU lead, 35-32. Looking at 3rd down and 5 from their very own 40-yard line. Down 39-35 to Missouri. Trip receivers right, 1 to the left. Motion Taylor from right to left. Here's the snap, and Daniels going to keep. Breaks a tackle, leaps over his own offensive lineman, free across midfield, near side 40, 35, steps out of bounds near the Missouri 29-yard line. Another incredible run of 31 yards by Jaden Daniels. 1st and 10, here's the snap. Pressure comes, Diggs there to pick it up, throw on the run, waiting for it, catch made at the 7-yard line, far side, into the end zone, Malik Neighbors, touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Breakdown in coverage for Mizzou on that play. Thought they might get home with pressure. Great job by Logan Diggs to give his quarterback a couple of steps to the right, and then off-balance throw to Neighbors, who was wide behind open at the 7-yard line. He'll go in to score, and it's now 41-39 LSU with 2:58 remaining in the game. Cook again will stand in the shotgun, which is right on his very own goal line. In fact, right square on the goal line. Here's the shotgun snap. Looking left. Throws. Intercepted at about the 16-yard line. Taking it away, Major Burns. It's a pick 6. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. And that will do it. So the best play in the playbook. Victory formation here for LSU. And it'll be Garrett Nussmeier to take the snap, take the knee, and that will do it. Horn sounds, and this one's in the books. LSU got down early, but this week, they come back, firing back on all cylinders, and with the help of a pick 6 from Major Burns on defense, they'll take a 10-point win back to Baton Rouge. Final today from Columbia, LSU 49, Missouri 39.
That was a Fighting Tiger Rewind. LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka, continues after this quick break on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Arkansas, Auburn, Florida, Georgia, Kentucky,
Coming back
LSU, Mississippi State, Ole Miss, Missouri, South Carolina, Tennessee, Texas A&M, Vanderbilt.
back on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka.
Blame the technical difficulties
to
on the
take
eclipse.
a trip around the Southeastern Conference. Proudly presented to you by Explore Louisiana, who asks, what will your Louisiana be? Discover your next adventure at findyourlouisiana.com.
Let's get you some scores from the Southeastern Conference. Couple of powerhouses forgot to hit the snooze this morning, just didn't wake up. Georgia goes to Nashville. They beat Vanderbilt 37-20, but Vanderbilt had a chance to cut it to 8 with 6 minutes to go in the game. That was a fairly close game toward the end, but Georgia finds a way to pull away as they generally do. Dogs beat Vanderbilt 37-20. And Alabama had their hands full with Arkansas in Bryant-Denny. Alabama got out to a big lead early. Looked like it was going to be a blowout like we thought it might be. And all of a sudden, Sam Pittman's Razorbacks just played scrappy like they did in Tiger Stadium, like they did in Oxford. But like they did in Tiger Stadium and like they did in Oxford, they didn't have enough in the tank. And Alabama gets the win. They beat Arkansas 24-21. A couple of games going in the 2:30 slate here. Shootout in Columbia, South Carolina at halftime. Florida leads South Carolina 24-21. And A&M is in Knoxville. They just started the third quarter there. The Aggies lead it 10-7. The one other night game outside of LSU and Auburn tonight, Missouri and Kentucky will play at the big grocery store, Kroger Field in Lexington. Fave, do my guys in Knoxville have a chance to beat Texas A&M? Will they get home? Can I get that win?
I think they can do it. They're gonna hook you up, huh? They're not gonna have you upset.
I would really appreciate it if
I saw a Tennessee fan earlier today when I first got to Baton Rouge, and he was like,
"Here? He lost?"
In Baton, no, he wasn't lost. He was here. It was him and his partner. He must be from here and then just a Tennessee fan. But he said they're gonna do it. So,
BT, I mean, how are we feeling about my Tennessee Vols beating the Aggies?
I don't know, man. I miss message board hunt, man. We gotta go at Tennessee. We gotta go.
Hey, I was there last week. The Aggies lost. They lost to Bama. I got to have a little fun on Sunday.
That's right. Ain't nothing like two in a row, man. 2 in a row, man. Just to see them.
Look, last year they lost 7 games. It was like a free for all on Sundays for me. It was fantastic.
I think Tennessee isn't too much of a disciplined team. If they could play disciplined football, I think they can go out there and get that win.
What do we make of Alabama right now? They're winning a lot, but we're used to this powerhouse where they just run over teams 56-17, and we just haven't seen that really for like 3 years. But they're still winning a lot.
It's the same thing I see with Georgia right now. Georgia just ain't got beat. That's the only thing.
Well, but here's the thing with Georgia.
And they ain't really played nobody.
Exactly. And I think that Ole Miss is going to find this out, and I think Tennessee is going to find this out. We saw what Georgia's capable of last week when they're focused and ready to go. Mm-hmm. They just wiped Kentucky off the field.
Yeah, you told me that too.
And that's but the other, they're playing with their food a little bit, and they don't put Missouri away. Or they're playing with their food a little bit, and they can't. It's hard to put Vanderbilt away. But then when they get locked in, it's like, oh, okay, that's what it's supposed to look like.
Before Saban was able to, I'm Nick Saban, I win all of these championships at Alabama, come and join us. But once NIL happened and people could say, hey, come over here, I got this nice Ferrari for you. So you're able to say, okay, well, sorry, Nick Saban, we love your discipline, but we're going to roll over here. So the fact that he can't flex those wins anymore is affecting his recruiting.
Around the SEC, proudly presented to you by Explore Louisiana, who asks, what will your Louisiana be? Discover your next adventure at findyourlouisiana.com. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you from the Tiger One Village between the ramps of the Assembly Center, getting you ready for LSU and Auburn. We'll get you some scores from around the country, including the big one out in Seattle. That's next. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Out on the field or on the court is where thousands of LSU athletes learn lessons of a lifetime. I know I did.
Learning about hard work, sacrifice, and teamwork makes a huge difference in people's lives.
That's why we're proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics.
Dudley DeBosier is a firm that brings our LSU values to work with us every day.
Because we believe that may make a difference in people's lives.
The Dudley DeBosier difference. Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112229.
Tiger fans, whether you're working on your home turf or hitting the hunting grounds, gear up with John Deere equipment from Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer. Whether it's a tractor package or a gator, we have the equipment to help you tackle any job. With 0% financing available, let us help you bring home a winner this season and get powered by Sunshine. Visit us at sunequip.com. Sunshine, official partner of LSU Athletics.
Find more at L'Auberge Baton Rouge. More excitement, more gaming, more staycation action. Football fans get more too with our 22-foot video wall. Don't miss out on the area's best Asian food at Red Lotus or fine dining at its best at 18 Steak. Let our exceptional staff take care of your every need. And more to your story in the heart of South Baton Rouge, only at L'Auberge. Must be 21 to enter. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-770-STOP.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college football. The fans, the players, and of course, the food. When it comes to Saturdays in the fall, there's no place quite like Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the tailgate, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best sites, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
It's time to score big with healthcare decisions this enrollment period. With a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health, you get more benefits than original Medicare for no monthly premium. Benefits like $0 copays for primary care and virtual doctor visits. Part D prescription drug coverage including $0 Tier 1 and Tier 2 generic drugs. A quarterly allowance for over-the-counter items. Plus coverage for hearing aids, dental services, and glasses or contacts. Call People's Health to learn more. 1-855-633-4207.
Coverage continues on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. With a quick check of the college football scoreboard, here is Brian Haldane on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Let's bring it back into the Capital One studios, take you around the top 25 before we hit up our in-state teams. Number one got it done. Georgia was not dominant, but they did grab a 37-20 win over Vanderbilt. Second-ranked Michigan, however, was dominant, 52-7 over Indiana. Number 3, Ohio State, a 41-7 winner over Purdue, and it was a similar result for number 4, Florida State, 41-3 over Syracuse. Right now, UMass is at number 6, Penn State, which is barely. Penn State's got a 35-0 lead. They're about 4 minutes into the second half of that ball game, so plenty of time to go, but Penn State clearly in control by a large margin. Numbers 7 and 8 are doing battle right now. The 8th-ranked Oregon Ducks are at the 7th-ranked Washington Huskies, and number 7 has a 22-18 lead. Huskies are up over the Ducks. They're at halftime in that contest. 10th-ranked USC is at 21st-ranked Notre Dame. That's coming up at 6:30 this evening. Auburn kept it close, as you heard Hunt report, with number 11 Alabama. And I do mean real close, 24-21, tied your final. Back to another 6:30 kickoff. It'll be number 25, Miami, at number 12, North Carolina. Louisville, currently ranked 14th, is at Pittsburgh at 5:30. Out west, we've got number 18, UCLA, going to be at number 15, Oregon State. That one kicks off at 7 p.m. Cal is at number 16, Utah, and the Utes have a 24-14 lead over the Cal Bears. They are 12 minutes and 54 seconds to go in that game. NC State makes the 30-minute drive to Durham to take on number 17, Duke, at 7 tonight. Number 19, Washington, skip ahead, number 20, Tennessee, is hosting Texas A&M. A&M, they're a couple minutes into the third quarter. A&M has a 10-7 lead in that one. And Missouri will be at number 24, Kentucky. That game will kick off at 6:30. In-state, couple of games in the books already. Tulane was a 31-21 winner last night over Memphis. Much earlier in the week, Middle Tennessee beat La Tech 31-23. That was back on Tuesday. 3 games going on right now in-state. Across town, over on the Bluffs, Southern Jaguars enjoying their homecoming today. 2:58 to go in the first quarter. And the Jags have a 21-0 lead over the Lincoln Oaklanders. Alabama A&M is at Grambling right now, and this one was deadlocked at 24 just a moment ago, and as I refresh my screen, I see Alabama A&M now has a 31-24 lead in that game. There's 2:21 to go in the third quarter. Lamar is out Southeastern, and Lamar is in control of this one. The Lamar Cardinals are up 31-10 over the Southeastern Lions. That game is at halftime. UL Monroe is going to be at Texas State at 6 p.m., and Northwestern State and Nichols was canceled. And that's a look at your scoreboard. Let's throw it back to Hunt.
Thank you, Mr. Haldane. It's that point of the show where we always talk to an LSU head coach. It is our pleasure now to welcome to the stage our head basketball coach, Matt McMahon, in year 2. Coach, thanks for the time. How we doing?
Hunt, this is awesome. This never gets old right here, looking out at all this purple and gold and the atmosphere and the environment and the tailgating. It's a beautiful sight to see. So thankful to be here with you today.
I worry about basketball coaches in their sleep when the season starts. We've got late night flights. We're watching film all the time. Have you gotten enough sleep here entering the season? Do we feel okay about that?
Oh, no question. I'm excited and ready to roll. It's obviously last year was very challenging in a lot of ways, but I've really enjoyed our group. I think through this new era of the transfer portal, we were able to get older faster. 7 of our 12 guys are in their 4th or 5th year of college basketball, and so we were able to add a lot of experience. But still, building a team is still very challenging, and so investing a lot of hours, we'll get enough sleep. We can sleep in May.
Sounds good. We were just talking, and you mentioned guard play is something that you're excited about on this team. Who are a couple of the guys that you're going to have confidence in handling the basketball this year?
Yeah, I think not only handling the basketball, but just the ability to shoot the ball, especially from behind the three-point line. We know the value of that in today's game. And I think you start right away with Jordan Wright coming back home, guy who played his high school basketball down the street at Dunham. Scored almost 1,200 points in the SEC, has a Vanderbilt degree to his name. He has been terrific this off-season and into the preseason practices, and not only providing scoring, rebounding. His guy had 15 rebounds in a game, was an SEC Player of the Week last year, SEC Scholar Athlete of the Year. So we're counting on him to bring leadership as well, and I think he's been doing that at a high level.
As far as your front court goes, another transfer-heavy group that you brought in there, who are some guys that you're going to count on scoring around the basket?
Yeah, I think Will Baker, 7-footer from Nevada, was an all-Mountain West player, which a lot of people don't realize. Obviously San Diego State played for the national championship, but that league was ranked ahead of the ACC last year in all the metrics. So he's a guy at 7 foot, 250, a lefty, can not only score in the post, but steps out and shoots it really well from 3. I think Damian Collins is a guy just oozing with talent and potential. He's 6'9.5", 7'5" wingspan, 40-plus inch vertical leap. Sometimes the transfer portal gets a bad rap. Sometimes it can be really good for a young man to get a fresh start, new outlook. He played McDonald's All-American, spent 2 years at Kentucky, kind of buried behind a guy named Oscar Tshiebwe who had a pretty good career there.
He just got another rebound. How about that?
Yeah, no doubt. So I think he's another guy that could really come in and provide great impact early.
We can't talk specifics, obviously, but it looks like there's a little bit of momentum on the recruiting front for you all. We know that the NCAA made their ruling back a couple of months ago, and it seems like things from the outside look very well. You're on the inside, obviously. How do you feel about wearing that purple and gold and how recruiting's gone recently?
Real fired up about it.
Yeah.
I think year one was really just about throwing together a team. And, we were able to do that, not at the level we would have liked, but that's the pain of having 0 players in April. Year 2, we had to rely heavily on the transfer portal. It's a top 10 class in the portal, and there's great value in that in today's game. And now it sets us up as the NCAA investigation's now complete, all those sanctions have been served, to recruit the best high school athletes in the country. And really excited about the couple that we've already added here in the class of 24, and would love to add one more to finish strong here going into the early signing period.
I've heard you speak a number of times over the last year, but Beth Serena said something in August at an event that I was at that really struck me because she's been here over a decade. She said there's never been a better time to be at LSU than right now. You're here. You told me you were in Omaha, obviously the success that Kim and her team had last year winning a national championship, and we're here watching this today. How do you feel about that now that you've been here for a year?
Agree wholeheartedly. I think in this NIL world now, LSU is the best brand in all the sports. Everyone knows what those 3 letters stand for, what it represents, and the greatness as this guy's carrying 2 25-ounce drinks, cheering on the Tigers. I love it. He's fired up. But I think as you look at this new era, the branding part, the passion of the fan base here, I think we're able to capitalize on the Angel Reeses and the Dylan Cruz and the Paul Skeens and the Jaden Daniels, and provide that type of opportunity for the best high school players in the country to come here to LSU.
Coach, we'll see you in the PMAC in less than a month. How's that sound?
Man, I can't wait. Hard to believe. November 6th, opening night. Do want to point to.
Yes.
We're still in the race for this SEC championship.
That's correct.
And I expect us to be there December 2nd. The following Saturday, December 9th, Kansas State here at the PMAC.
Yeah.
Off their Elite 8 year. think it's going to be an awesome opportunity for us early in the season.
Coach Tang's got a really good program there that he's started, and it's going to be an awesome environment. There's going to be a lot of awesome environments in the PMAC moving forward, Coach. We appreciate your time.
All right, Hunt. Thanks so much.
That's LSU head basketball coach. That's LSU head basketball coach Matt McMahon. We're counting down to kickoff between LSU and Auburn. Come back with us on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown!
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday electrifying conference, the Sunday elite conference, the stadium erupting conference, the stunning eyeballs conference, the superbly entertaining conference, the storied enduring conference, and more often than not, the see you later everyone else conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
We continue with LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Time now for your Game Day forecast.
Now here's the weather.
From inside the Capital One studio, here is Brian Haldane on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
And it's time for your pregame weather update presented by Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. And dare I say, we've got ourselves a little football weather, ladies and gentlemen. We should be at 74 degrees at kickoff, down to 69 by halftime, around 66 degrees for your walk back to the car. We've got an 11-mile-per-hour breeze coming out of the northwest for the evening. Humidity is low. It's right around 30%. Sunset should be here by the end of the first quarter. No, by the way, there is no chance of rain out there, and that is your look at the weather. Let's toss it back down to outside the PMAC. Hunt?
Thank you, Brian Haldane. Matt McMahon exits stage left, and we bring, for the first time ever since I've been doing this show, a repeat Whataburger Jr. broadcaster. My guy Parker from Shreveport, my hometown, from St. Joseph, my elementary school, back in action. How we doing?
It's going good. Back. I'm happy to be here again.
Well, we're happy that you are here. You tend to pop by like every week. You're like the #1 fan. I mean, how do we feel about the Tigers right now?
I'm happy with their offense. I mean, their offense is doing really good. It's just their defense that needs to step up.
They got to step it up tonight. If you look at Auburn, who are some of the guys we might need to look out for that we gotta do a good job against?
Their running back Hunter.
Yeah.
They need to stop the run.
They got to stop the run. Hugh Freeze loves to run it.
He has 202 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Yep.
So they have to stop the run if they want to win this game.
That's what they got to do, and we haven't done a very good job of stopping it. We hadn't stopped the pass either, and Auburn's got a pretty good quarterback.
If we can get the defense going, we can win this game.
I totally agree with that, and that's because our offense rocks. Who do you like watching on our offense?
I like Jaden Daniels.
My man.
He can throw it. He can run.
Yep.
He's got all the skills.
What about Malik Neighbors, a wide receiver? Tell me about him.
He's really good. He can catch it. He can run. He can get some pretty good yards, and he can score touchdowns.
Look, our running back, Logan Diggs, he wasn't there for the first game against Florida State, but we've seen him recently, and he's been doing pretty well.
He is. He has. He's a really good running back, and he can break tackles.
So the question is, I mean, we know that the offense is going to score. They're fantastic. The defense has got to step it up. The question is, will the defense step it up tonight?
I think they will after their performance against Missouri last week, and they stepped up in a big way last week.
They did step up in a big way last week. They got to do it against Auburn tonight. The question is, what's the final score going to be?
I've got 37-21 LSU.
Love it. Before we get out of here, you got a shout out you want to give to anybody out there? A wave, a name? Who are we shouting out today?
All my friends at school.
I love that.
Especially all the LSU fans.
You got people in your school that aren't LSU fans?
Yeah, a lot of them.
I don't like to hear that at all. That's not the St. Joseph's I remember. Everybody was a Tiger back when I was there in the 90s, okay? So I appreciate that, and I don't really want to give a shout out if they're pulling for somebody else. We're purple and gold around these places,
Yep.
all right?
Always.
Glad you came back, buddy. Get inside Tiger Stadium. Let's get a win. Sound
All
good?
right.
That is Parker, our Whataburger Jr. announcer. It's not always easy balancing tart and sweet, but Whataburger has done so perfectly with their delicious white chocolate raspberry shake, back for a limited time. We're back with our keys to the victory. It's LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
We have some breaking news that you Tiger football fans are going to want to hear. It's official. SeatGeek is now the official ticket marketplace of LSU athletics. That's right. The deal is finalized, and SeatGeek is the newest member of the LSU family. If you haven't heard the name yet, get used to it, because you'll be hearing it a lot more this football season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to football games or to any other live event in Baton Rouge, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek, the new official ticket marketplace of LSU athletics. So Tiger fans can fan.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions.
Even easier than choosing Slash to be in your band.
Next up for lead guitar. You're in.
Cool. Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Brian, an employee at BASF in Louisiana. Our team, made up of more than 100,000 employees from around the world, create chemistry every day that help make our favorite sports possible, like football, basketball, and baseball. Whether you're in the game or in the stands, look around and see BASF in action, from the turf, cup holders, and seats to players' uniforms and protective gear. Learn more at basf.us/LA. BASF, we create chemistry.
Life in Louisiana is a symphony of sound, colors, and movement. It's a celebration of moments, big and small, and Blue Cross is here for it all. You can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens doors to a large network of top doctors to care for you. So live life knowing Blue Cross has you covered for the highs and lows and everything in between. The right card, the right care.
Hey Tiger fans, when shopping for your game day essentials at your local grocery store, don't forget to pick up your favorite variety of Lay's potato chips, Doritos, and Tostitos tortilla chips. Tostitos, Doritos, and Lay's are an essential part of the game day tradition. Whether you're at the stadium or hosting Tiger fans at home, make sure Lay's and Tostitos are part of your game day ritual. Lay's, Doritos, and Tostitos are proud supporters of LSU athletics. Go Tigers!
It's now time for Brandon's, Marlins, and Hunt's keys to the Fighting Tiger victory on LSU Game Day. Presented by 3 Olives Vodka from the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hunt Palmer back here inside the Tiger One Village between the Rams of the Pete Maravich Assembly Center, getting you ready for LSU and Auburn just after 6 o'clock tonight. Still got to hear from John Jancic, LSU defensive line coach. He'll be with us here a little bit later. I chatted with Coach Jancic back on Friday. We hear from Jason Caldwell from inside the Auburn Tigers and Auburn Undercover in the next segment. It's time now for keys to the game. I've got a couple that have the same type of theme. It's first down and first quarter for me. If LSU can win first first down and force Auburn into some downs behind the chains, I like LSU's chances in that situation. If Auburn's able to get chunk plays and move the football on first downs, I think Auburn's going to be in really good shape. But that's a good running game, a good play caller, and it's an LSU defense that hasn't stopped the run this year, so that's a bad recipe. And I also think the first quarter is very important. If LSU gets out to the terrible start like they did in Oxford, like they did in Columbia, and you're behind the 8 ball, it just puts so much pressure on the offense. Conversely, if LSU is able to get out to a lead in the first quarter and put Auburn behind, that's not a place that Auburn wants to live, because they're not a team that wants to throw the football a ton. They want to run it, and they haven't had a lot of success throwing it. So I think the first quarter is huge in this game to put Auburn behind the 8 ball and get some momentum going and get the crowd going. And I also think that first downs are huge in this game as Auburn tries to run the football and get ahead of the chain. So those are my keys to the game. Tiger fans, all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts stream free on LSU Sports mobile app presented by BASF. To listen live on your phone, download the LSU Sports mobile app for free in the iTunes Store or Google Play. Visit lsusports.net/apps for details. The LSU Sports mobile app presented by BASF. We create chemistry. We'll be back with Jason Caldwell from inside the Auburn Tigers and Auburn Undercover, giving a look at Hugh Freeze's program in year one. That's next on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
If SEC football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM SEC Radio is what you need to listen to. We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Chris Doering, Aaron Murray, and Max Starks. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside SEC football like nowhere else. Feed your fandom on the Sirius XM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans, 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
Getting you ready for kickoff. This is LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Time now for Tiger Recon. To learn more about the Tigers' opponent, here again is Hunt Palmer on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
We are 1 hour and 9 minutes from kickoff between LSU and Auburn. A 6:10 start inside Death Valley should be a fun one. Hugh Freeze in year one on the Plains. Jason Caldwell not in year one on the Plains. 2.5 decades covering Auburn for Auburn Undercover and inside the Auburn Tigers. He joins us now, as he has for like 7 years straight. Jason, appreciate you coming back. How are you? Everything is it's good with me. I'm curious from the Auburn perspective here. He's on the other mic. I'm curious from the Auburn perspective what the emotion is of this game not being played next year, not being an annual game. I realize that Bama and Georgia are going to take precedence over there, but this has been a pretty good one for 30 years.
It has. It's been really good. I think it's something that Auburn fans have already dealt with, losing Florida and Tennessee series in these changeovers over the years. And I think it's just something that people have to get used to. This is the progress of growth. Is you're going to lose a lot of these year-to-year games, unfortunately, but it has. It's gone from it's a series that for us growing up, you played a couple of times in my lifetime, and then all of a sudden it became one that for a dozen years or so, the winner of this game had the inside track to Atlanta, and that was kind of the way it was. So there's been a lot of big games, a lot of crazy games over the years for sure.
Tons of crazy ones. From the LSU positive perspective, it's Flynn to Bird, it's the earthquake game, it's obviously the 20-point comeback from a couple years ago with DJ Chark. Those are all positive memories for LSU. The Cole Tracy from the Auburn side, you've got Bo Nix and what he did a couple years ago. You've got the cigar game. You've got the Cam. I mean, what for you? What game or two games stand out in this rivalry over the last 30 years that it's been annual?
It has to be the 94 game from an Auburn perspective.
The interceptions.
The most unlikely game that you could ever have. That's the one where, if as an Auburn fan you go, I can't believe we won, and as a LSU fan you go, I can't believe we lost. And so that's probably the one that stands out more than anything, the barn burning game and just everything surrounding that one. I don't remember as much about the game. I just remember the aesthetics of that one. But, it's probably that 94 game.
I was listening to Charles Handgriff, who does local radio here with us, and he was in the press box that night, and he didn't know how close that building was to the stadium.
Yes.
And then when they walked out after, this could have been a problem.
It is across the street. Had the wind been blowing a different direction, yes, it would have been a problem.
Hugh Freeze, year one. What is the energy around the program right now?
Yeah, there's a lot of energy around the program. I think Auburn fans came to the realization that, look, this is something that's not going to happen overnight. You get these kind of false insecurity. In '93, it happened after '92, and then obviously 2013, it happened after 2012. But those were rosters that had guys that just fell apart. This was not a roster that had guys. And they basically went out to the transfer portal and got enough guys to be competitive. Can you find enough of those guys to make plays? They've done it at times, but it's been the issue for them against A&M and Georgia especially. Win a game like that, but no, the energy's been great. Recruiting's been good. I think people understand, hey, just go out and improve. If you can do that from week to week, then I think people will be really happy.
What is Hugh Freeze going to ask of Peyton Thorne tonight?
Yeah, I think you got to make plays in the passing game. I heard you say it. There's two things Auburn has to do. You got to stay ahead of the chains. Mm-hmm. That's job number one. And you got to make a few plays in the passing game. You can't just line up and run the football and be successful and expect to win games in the Southeastern Conference, and that's what happened to them. They ran it really good against Georgia. It still wasn't enough. Can he make a few plays? He's got to get some help from his wide receivers. Those guys have got to help him in some of those 50-50 balls and do some of those things. Auburn doesn't have Malik Neighbors. They don't have anybody close to Brian Thomas. But you got to get somebody to make a play or two along the way.
Who are a couple of candidates there? I think LSU fans are pretty familiar with Jarquez Hunter, who's like the elder statesman at Auburn at this point. But on the outside, is there a guy or two that has that opportunity?
Yeah, Ronaldo Fairweather, tight end, that came in from Florida International, is probably a guy that can be a playmaker for this team. The issue is it's hard to have that if you don't have any, he's not Brock Bowers and nobody else is either. It's hard to do that if you don't have guys outside helping you. Jay Fair's been a guy that's probably been the most consistent. Should get Javarius Johnson back today, but those are two small guys, but they guys that can get a little separation. That's the thing. They got to find a way to get some separation. So I would say 5 and 6 probably would be the two guys I would be, if Auburn's going to make some plays, those would be the guys I would point to.
Got to talk about Ron Roberts' defense coming up next, but first let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Chatting with Jason Caldwell of Inside the Auburn Tigers and Auburn Undercover. We'll talk defense coming up next on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Outlets.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The most sought-after pregame ticket in Baton Rouge can be yours with Revelry, the gold standard of tailgating. Grab your lucky jersey and hat. We'll handle all the rest. Let our winning team take care of your team. So stand right up and roar for more. Tigers that snooze, lose. So reserve your space now while they last. Revelry, the official tailgate partner of LSU Athletics. Visit revelryteam.com today. It's go time.
Walk-Ons is always a win. Whether it's for a post-game celebration, drinks with the crew, or an easy weeknight dinner, we got it covered. Scratch-made dishes, wall-to-wall TVs, craft beers and cocktails. Dig into our mouth-watering menu items like po' boys, gumbo, and voodoo shrimp. Plus, fan favorites like juicy burgers and fresh salads. Find your nearest location or order online or in the app. Walk-On Sports Bistro for the win.
A Louisiana vacation is different for everyone. My Louisiana is a dance in the street celebration. Or it could be the tranquility of a sunrise over the water. Sometimes it's an airboat ride in a gator-filled swamp. Or it's kicking back with a bowl of gumbo and some live music. But for you, well, it could be whatever you want it to be. Because when you find your Louisiana, you feed your soul. Visit findyourlouisiana.com.
Hi, Jan from Toyota here.
Hi, Jan. My friends keep posting photos in their new Toyotas. Summer's almost over, and I've got FOMO.
Well, FOMO, no-mo. Because Toyota's national sales event is on. And it's the perfect time to squeeze out the last of summer in a new Tacoma, Highlander, Camry, and more.
I can't wait to post photos of myself grilling at the park with my new RAV4.
I will meet you there.
Well done, Jan.
Toyota, let's go places. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Dealer inventory may vary. Event ends September 5th.
This is Richard Zuschlaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
With more info on the Tigers' opponent, we continue this week's Tiger Recon on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka from the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Continue our conversation with Jason Caldwell, who's covered Auburn for almost 25 years. Ron Roberts comes in to run the defense here for Hugh Freeze, and by all accounts has done a pretty good job. What's the identity of this defense right now?
Yeah, scrappiness. That's the identity of this defense. He's been a guy that's kind of pulled the right buttons and mashed the right buttons at times, and they've had to do it by blitzing. They've had to do it by moving guys around, and so that's kind of been the name of the game for them. They don't have a dominant defensive lineman up front. They haven't had really a traditional pass rusher up front. So Eugene Asante and Donovan Kaufman, the kid from here in New Orleans, and some of these guys have kind of answered the bell. They've been without Keontae Scott, who's been one of their better players for about the past 4 weeks. You just kind of been able to mask it. He's done a good job of kind of the right thing for the right. Can they do those things and limit plays? That's going to be the name of the game. You got to limit those big chunk yardage plays against Jay Daniels and these guys.
I heard Hugh Freeze say in a press conference this week, probably not going to stop them, but if you can force a couple field goals, that's probably the best you can. It's not anything here, and that's what did to win the game late. The name's slipping me, but the safety that's got 4 picks this year.
Yeah,
Jalen Simpson's been dealing with some injuries. What are the latest on him at this point?
It should be good. He got kicked in the calf against Georgia, so it's just been more of a bruise thing, and it wasn't necessarily a strain or a muscle thing. So it's just been about pain and pain tolerance a little bit. So I think he should be good to go. He's been one of the keys for them. He's been really good former corner that now kind of gets to see the field and do those things. For them to cover and do the things they need to do, Jalen Simpson needs to be on the field.
Auburn's an 11-point underdog in this game, and generally if you're a dog of that size to win the game, you might need to play in the kicking game. How's Auburn been in special teams thus far?
They've been really good. Oscar Chapman has been really good as a punter. Alex McPherson, young kicker. He'll look like a 12-year-old when he runs on the field, but he's got a really strong leg. His brother Evan was at Florida, kicks for the Cincinnati Bengals now.
Okay.
So good bloodlines for him.
A lot of Bengals fans in this fan base now.
Yes. So that's his little brother. But they haven't made a play in the return game. That's been the one thing. Keontae Scott was the punt returner. Now you look in Coy Moore, a guy that LSU fans know well, probably going to be the punt returner for this team. kickoff return is where Brian Batiste is the guy that could be dangerous. If you get a chance to do that, the USF transfer, he's been really good out of the backfield and running the ball, 5'8", 180, a little, small back, but a guy that's got a lot of wiggle to him. That'd be the guy that I would say would be the playmaker if they can do one tonight.
I don't know when you'll be back, Jason. We've been doing this for a long time, but we'll see. Eventually you'll get on back. But enjoy Inside Tiger Stadium tonight. Safe travels back to the Plains. We appreciate some
Thanks,
time.
I appreciate it.
Jason Caldwell, Auburn Undercover and Inside the Auburn Tigers, talking Hugh Freeze's program. 44 Farms has joined our team. They're all beef. 44 Farms Tiger Dogs will be served at Tiger Stadium. Enjoy their premium all-natural Angus beef by visiting 44steaks.com. Go Tigers! 44 Farms, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Still got plenty to do here on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives. You're listening to the Atlanta LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
If SEC football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM SEC Radio is what you need to listen to. We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Chris Doering, Aaron Murray, and Max Starks. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside SEC football like nowhere else. Feed your fandom on the Sirius XM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
The official pregame show of LSU football. This is LSU Game Day.
Coming back.
Presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Here again are former Tigers Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite, and your host, Hunt Palmer.
Hanging out here inside Tiger One Village. Reminds you that Billy Harriman's the official floral sponsor of the LSU Fan Zone. Encourage you to share your love with friends and family this season. Delivering smiles daily in our purple bins. Let us help you celebrate life's important moments. Simply call 272-ROSE or click 272rose.com. And it's go time. Experience full-service turnkey tailgating with Revelry, official tailgate partner of LSU Athletics. The gold standard of tailgating. Tigers that snooze, lose. Visit revelryteam.com today. On Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you here, getting you ready for LSU and Auburn. Guys, we haven't talked much about the LSU offense. I think we should probably do that because they're pretty good. I've been asked a couple of times this week what the offense can do to maybe help the defense, if they can slow things down, try to play ball control. So the question is are they helping the defense more by trying to slow the game down, win time of possession, and limit plays for the offense? Or are they helping the defense out by, hey, we're just going to go score 40 and do what you can do to keep them under 40?
I would say I'm going to run that scoreboard up.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Roll them dice, run that scoreboard up. I mean, we can't play conservative. With the defense that we have, you can't play conservative at all. You just got to go out there and do what you do, and don't punish your offense for how good they are because of how bad your defense is playing. The defense, they just gotta. I mean, you at LSU, you gotta earn your keep. You gotta go out there, you gotta create plays, you gotta go out there and win and play LSU football. So, I'm put the pedal to the metal, baby. Put it to the metal, baby. Put the pedal to the metal and let this offense roll.
LSU did run the ball twice as many times as they threw it last week against Missouri. Missouri was running a really light box. They were trying to keep LSU in front of them, and Logan Diggs and Jaden Daniels had a field day running the ball. Now it's not just a high-flying offense in terms of throwing the ball. There's a lot of balance in this offense.
There is. I mean, what Malik Neighbors and Brian Thomas is able to do through the air is phenomenal. And I know you guys were mentioning about that earlier. Man, that defense got to step it up. I mean, if anything, we need to be helping our offense out. And they're doing a great job. The running game is balancing out with and it's keeping the opposing team defense honest. And that's what you want to do. Hey, you going to put the safety in the box? Okay, we're going to throw that thing over the top. We're going to tear the roof off the thing now. Hello. Or if you want to go ahead and play conservative and spread out and run zone, we're going to run the ball, and that's how we want to do it.
BT, Auburn watched the tape of LSU and Missouri last week, and I think they're all pretty aware that the entire second half, Jaden Daniels was wincing after he got hit in the ribs. Mm-hmm. Do you think Auburn's going to try to knock him around a little bit?
At this point, Auburn got to do what Auburn got to do, and I truly, honestly, as a former defensive player in the SEC, if I was to catch Jaden Daniels under a pile, I'm going to wear them ribs out. I'm just being honest.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to do what you got to do to win the game. And this Auburn defense, they're a scrappy bunch, and they coming here to win. They ain't coming here to piddle around. They're trying to do the same thing we're trying to do. They got a goal they want to accomplish. So Jaden has to protect Jaden, and this offensive line has to key in on getting him protection and getting the ball out quick and getting it to your playmakers' hands.
This week's game brought to you by Our Lady of the Lake, the healthcare provider of LSU Athletics. Our chat earlier this week with LSU defensive line coach John Jansen is coming up, but first let's go inside the mind of the Tigers.
Time to go inside the mind of the Tigers.
Tight end Mason Taylor on his role within the LSU passing game.
You see Malik and BT and our receivers going off. They're definitely going to start trying to bracket them and try to double coverage them and stuff like that. So, like you said, if they're going deep and I'm coming in the shallow or I'm picking apart zones, I mean, it's definitely going to help my game as well. But as an offense, it's just been helping us exceed limits, and we've been putting up really good numbers with them doing that, so we're going to continue to do that.
Defensive backstage Ryan on moving to cornerback.
I didn't have much experience, but I played it a few snaps in the bowl game. Mm-hmm. But it's been fun, you know. The opportunity presented itself, and I just took advantage of it. Coach Steeps has done a tremendous job, you know, helping me, guiding me, and leading me, you know, to be the best that I can be in that position. And the guys that played the position already, they're helping me. You know, it's coming along. I'm liking it. It's different being on that island, so I like it.
Defensive lineman Jacoby and Guillory on LSU's move to a four-man front.
I think that's like just to give our guys basically more one-on-one matchups, so we can affect the quarterback more. So I think it is not necessarily a four-man front. It's just going to consistently, just rush four men. So just to get our guys in more than one-on-one, so we can create those highlight plays, like be LSU, like the D-line that we know we can be. I'm excited.
Offensive lineman Emory Jones Jr. on preparing for Auburn's D-line.
Week in, week out, we've been in a whole bunch of SEC fights until this point, so it's pretty much the same challenge. We're going in with, some guys who are dudes across from us, and that's kind of what we've been seeing over the past couple of weeks. We've been seeing a lot of D-line being the strength of their team. So, we're going to go in with the same mindset, to be physical, to be dominant, to win the line of scrimmage, and we're going to go in with that mindset. We're going to try to do our best at doing that and winning the line of scrimmage.
The mind of the Tigers. The guys will be back with more right after this quick break on LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka from the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
What does it mean to be the best? How do you achieve success? For Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU, we do it by working as a team. We achieve greatness together. Our partnership means student athletes get the best care so they can perform their best and be there for the team. Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU. Together, we roar.
Hi, this is Blake Hollingsworth at Hollingsworth Richards Ford. I'm here with Tiger defensive lineman Mason Smith. Mason, I know everybody's pumped up to watch you play some football this year.
What's up, Tiger fans? I am excited to get back on the field, but I'm also excited about the deals we have going on here at Hollingsworth Richards Ford. So if you're in the market for a new vehicle, get over to 7787 Florida Boulevard today.
Or you can visit us online at HollingsworthRichardsFord.com.
Go Tigers!
Welcome to another wonderful LSU Tigers football game. It's time to raise up your flags, put your jerseys on, cheer, shout, and save on your gas. That's right, Tiger fans save big on football game days. Save 25 cents per gallon on Shell V-Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline with the Fuel Rewards program. Yes, that's another touchdown for you all. Download the Fuel Rewards app to join and game on. Visit fuelrewards.com/LSU for more info.
It's time to score big with healthcare decisions this enrollment period. With a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health, you get more benefits than original Medicare for no monthly premium. Benefits like $0 copays for primary care and virtual doctor visits. Part D prescription drug coverage including $0 Tier 1 and Tier 2 generic drugs. A quarterly allowance for over-the-counter items. Plus coverage for hearing aids, dental services, and glasses or contacts. Call People's Health to learn more. 1-855-633-4207.
We're Dudley DeBosier. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we love being back here on campus.
It's where we began our journey as lawyers.
And it keeps us connected to the community we pledge to serve. This place has made a difference in so many lives across the state.
And it inspires us to do the same.
We're a law firm that cares about this community. And that's the Dudley DeBosier difference.
Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112230.
Getting closer to kickoff as we continue on LSU Game Day. Presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Time now to talk with Tigers. Along with this week's guest, once again, here is Hunt Palmer on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Countdown to kickoff between LSU and Auburn. Time now for our LSU assistant coach interview of the week. We've got LSU defensive line coach John Jancic with us. Coach, I've been wanting to ask you this question since I saw your name on the list for the Auburn week. It feels like most times I see a coach who's been hired somewhere, I look up a bio, I see Grand Valley State, and I go, I don't even know where Grand Valley State is. You went to Grand Valley State? You coached at Grand Valley State. Obviously, Coach Kelly spent a bunch of time there. What is Grand Valley State?
Grand Valley State's a Division II school in Grand Rapids, Michigan, on the west side of the state. And I played for Coach Kelly while I was there, and then I went off to coach at Wayne State University, which is another Division II school in Michigan, and then came back and was Coach Kelly's defensive coordinator when we won our first national championship.
It's funny, a little school like that can produce so many great coaches, and then years later you paths cross again here at LSU. I want to talk about your defensive front and some of the players that you've been coaching this year. Obviously, Mason Smith's a guy that was talked about a lot entering the season, but he missed a lot of camp because he was hurt. It seems like he's kind of finding his stride, had a big sack last week. What can you say about Mason's journey thus far through the season?
Yeah, Mason has struggled throughout camp. He got injured, missed a few weeks. Didn't play in the first ball game, as we all know, but he's continuing to get better and better each and every week, and he's persevered. He's had a great attitude. He's very coachable, and Mason's best football is certainly ahead of him.
Well, Mekhi Wingo is a leader in your room. Obviously, got the number 18 before the season started, and he transferred in here. He's become kind of a leader in that group.
Yeah, Mekhi does a great job. He's a phenomenal young man. The guys have a tremendous amount of respect for him. His work ethic is really outstanding, and I can't say enough good things about Mekhi. He's great to have in the D-line room for sure.
I think a lot of LSU fans very familiar with Hugh Freeze from his time at Ole Miss. He comes over to Auburn, not calling the plays, but certainly his fingerprints all over the offense. When you watch Auburn, especially their running game, what do you see on tape?
Well, they have the 2-quarterback system. They run the quarterback a lot, and that's a great equalizer. For a defense, you don't have the numbers right. Somebody's got to get off a block and make a play, and that's what we're going to expect to do on Saturday.
For your first 6 games on the road away from home, this one's a Saturday night in Tiger Stadium. How big an impact can the crowd make on your defense when you're playing against this Auburn offense?
Oh, I think the passion and the passion and the noise is going to be so outstanding. I think it's going to help our defense. I think our kids will feed off of our home crowd and the people that love LSU football.
Coach, we really appreciate the time. Best of luck in the game.
Thank you very much.
That's LSU defensive line coach John Jansen. We're counting down to kickoff between LSU and Auburn. It's LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives right here on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
We are back as we continue to march you up to kickoff.
Hoop meets ball, and we've got football in Louisiana.
This is LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka. Once again, here are Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back here inside Tiger One, not a ton of folks still here as there are thousands and thousands filing into Tiger Stadium. Should be an awesome Saturday night in Death Valley between LSU and Auburn. LSU Athletics, thanks its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you. Hey guys, I think that Jaden Daniels gets a lot of love because he's played great. And I think that Brian Thomas and Malik Neighbors get a lot of love because they've played great. And we've talked a lot about Logan Diggs over the last couple of weeks as he's really emerged as LSU's lead back. And I don't think the offensive line has gotten quite as much credit as it should. I think they've done an excellent job. Brad Davis took over a weird situation a couple of years ago late in the summer, and there wasn't a lot of talent, and they kind of patched it together. And at this point, I feel like it's a strength of this unit. Dave, you've watched this offensive line play this year. What do you see?
I do see the strength of this team. It's a group that is relentless. After the Florida State game, you seen them turn it up a notch. They show consistency, and for them to be young on the edge, I think is very impressive. Emory Jones and Will Campbell being true sophomores in the way that they're legit standing up and being leaders. Anytime you catch a guy like Will Campbell wearing number 7, getting that honor says a lot. So I think that This offensive line is the catalyst of this team, and I know Jaden loves them.
No, for sure. And Auburn's got a physical front. I don't know if Missouri entered last week leading the SEC in rushing defense. I think that was a product of who they had played, and LSU kind of showed that as they ran for well over 200 yards in that game. But Auburn looks a little bit more physical than Missouri, looks a lot more physical than Ole Miss to me. Do you think LSU gets the ground game going tonight, BT?
Oh, yeah, most definitely. I think that's what LSU leans on tonight to kind of get that defensive rest, which we wanted them to turn it up, but I think that we've been running the ball more efficient, and I think that we want to stick to that and just keep those big backs that we got, just wearing teams down and using Jaden as an asset in the run game as well, and just imposing our will on teams. And I think we run the ball efficient tonight.
We haven't talked a lot about Mason Taylor, who has been a solid contributor on this team for now a year and a half, and while the vertical stuff has been a lot of Malik Neighbors, a lot of Brian Thomas, I think Mason Taylor's done a really good job. They run that read option play where Jaden rolls and Mason Taylor kind of rolls with him, and it becomes kind of like a triple option. He's been a real weapon for LSU, Faith.
He has, and he's also been contributing in the max protection. So you do have a complete back, tight end in Mason Taylor. But the play you alluded to, Hunt, I love that play. I think it's really hard to stop, because you have that triple option of Mason and throwing it underneath to your running back, or Jaden just keeping it. So I do hope we see more of that tonight. Go Tigers, baby!
Faith interacting with the crowd here.
Yes, indeed.
We can count on that.
Hello. So I do want to see more of that, Hunt. I really do. That triple option when Mason gets his shine on, one of the SEC's top tight ends.
And that's kind of a play that LSU uses to get ahead of the sticks, and it's worked really well. But LSU's been really explosive this year as well. They lead the SEC with 50 plays on the year of over 20 yards. Auburn's defense, conversely, has only allowed 18 of those plays. They've been excellent. They're third in the SEC in preventing some big plays. Do you think the big plays are there tonight, Brandon?
I do. I think this offense the sky's the limit for them. I think that we haven't seen the best version of this offense yet, because it's just, you don't know what they can do. I mean, they're playing with the backs against the wall, and trying to put points up and keep this defense head afloat. And it's just I don't think there's nobody that can stop this offense in the country, because the weapons you got on the outside with Jaden Daniels, the way he's playing, and the way this run game is coming together, it's a complete weapon.
Here's the way you would stop it, and this is what Auburn will try to do, and statistically they've been pretty good at it. They're best in the SEC in red zone scoring defense, and they're fourth in the SEC in red zone touchdown prevention, meaning they're making teams settle for field goals. You can be a sieve through the 20s, but if you stop them right there and make them kick that 31-yard field goal they don't want to kick, you're saving 4 points right there, and that's where LSU's going to have to execute. LSU has been awesome. LSU's second in the conference in red zone touchdown percentage. They've been great in the red zone, but that's going to be Auburn's plan. They know that coming in here and holding Jaden Daniels to 120 yards passing and 41 yards rushing is not going to happen. But if they can force some field goals like they did in 2019 when they kept it close, they feel like they can probably score enough points on LSU's defense to keep it close and try to win this game. The red zone's got to be huge.
Oh, most definitely. And this is offense that you can't stop. You just got to contain it, which is like we seen with Florida State offense. You can't truly stop an offense like that. You just got to try and contain them and manage it and try to outscore them. And this is what this Auburn team is going to try to do. But I don't think that the offense is good enough to do that.
We'll see. LSU and Auburn tonight. We got one more segment getting you ready for this one between the two Tigers in the SEC West. But reminder, when the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50 the Monday after an LSU football win to receive 50% off of your pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's, valid at participating locations only. One more segment from us. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, and Marlon Favorite. You're listening to LSU Game Day presented by 3 Olives on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Power up with Power Multiplier games from the lottery. With Power Up Multiplier, you can multiply your winnings. Play all 5 games. Win up to $500,000.
Feel the power. Can you feel it? Multiply your power.
Must be at least 21 to purchase.
It's game day. What will you take to the tailgate? A flat screen TV? No problem. A mini fridge? Take it. A DJ sound system? Your wife's favorite blender? With a Ford F-150 truck, you can take it all. And the available Pro Power on board acts as a mobile generator, so you can use F-150 to power your tailgate to the next level. Visit your Southern Quality Ford dealer today. The LSU Tigers and Ford F-150. Let the good times roll. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
Hey, Tiger fans, 3 Olives Vodka would like to remind you that from pregame to postgame, no tailgate is complete without the smooth, premium taste of 3 Olives Vodka. Perfect as a shot or in your favorite cocktail. 3 Olives Vodka is a low-calorie, gluten-free, and contains 0 sugar. Whether enjoying 3 Olives Original Vodka or one of its 12 all-natural flavors, 3 Olives is sure to bring you all the spirit you need. This season, 3 Olives Vodka is proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Go Tigers! Proximo, Jersey City, New Jersey.
For one last time, final thoughts on the matchup from our experts. This is LSU Game Day, presented by 3 Olives Vodka on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Let's look at tonight's Built Ford Tough Series history, brought to you by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers. Let the good times roll. Auburn trails this all-time series with LSU. Better said, LSU leads this all-time series 32-24. There was one tie. The home team has won 18 of the last 23 in this series, and 13 of the last 19 meetings between LSU and Auburn have been decided by 7 points or less. It's been a theme all week around here because we don't know what the future of the LSU-Auburn rivalry is. They'll certainly play, just not going to be every year, we don't think. So you look back on memories of the cigars and the earthquake and leverage, and look at Flynn to Bird, and just a litany of interception. I mean, it's just ridiculous how many storylines have gone through this with the barn burning, and it's just crazy, crazy series. And it, feels like there's probably going to be another wild one in there tonight. Big Fave, what do you think?
I think it is going to be wild. Auburn is going to score. I just think they won't be able to outscore us. This game brings back so many good memories. I can remember my junior year, the year we won a national championship. Demetrius Byrd throwing up the original Tony Ayo, can't see me, the Angel Reese, baby. I do remember that memory, but I do think in Tiger Stadium at nighttime, we're gonna play high speed. It's the battle of the Tigers. I think, this is the last time we're gonna see them for a while.
Potentially, we don't know. The only schedule we have is next year's, and LSU and Auburn don't play next year, just like LSU and Mississippi State don't play next year. So there are rivalries that the ACC fighting to protect, and Auburn's happy to be Alabama and Georgia. So we'll see. I mean, they'll be back in the next handful of years. We just know it may not be in 2 years.
Yeah. So I expect us to, this meeting right here, to handle business. Hello, watch out there now.
We talked about this earlier, and I just keep coming back to it. And now, as the sun starts to set over the river there, and we're about to get in the stadium, this is going to be one of those awesome environments that it happens 2 or 3 times a year. You're not going to get that for Grambling, and if LSU loses 4 or 5 games and people start going hunting instead of coming to the game, then you're not going to get that. But right now, LSU's got all its goals in front of it. You got basically control of your own destiny. You don't in theory, because Ole Miss and Alabama are still right there with you, but you've got everything to play for at this point, and people around here are familiar with Auburn and don't like them. So I just think the environment could be awesome. I just have to think that's going to help the defense tonight.
Most definitely. And then if you think about it, like, this is where things get real freaky in the college football world, because teams are going to start washing each other out. As far as you still got the Iron Bowl, you still got certain teams that got to play other big games, and anything can happen right now. So every win is crucial, and I think that just motivates these kids a lot more. And man, check out this weather, bro. The wind is blowing.
Yeah.
It's just cool breeze. It's not uncomfortably hot. You can just go out there and fly around and just hit somebody, man. And I just feel like hitting Fave, but I don't want to do that to him because he may sue me.
Let's not.
I need all my coins,
Let's
man.
not. I'll tell you this, and this doesn't matter at all, and it's just something that I think about, no one else does. Tonight, Saturday night in Death Valley, the environment, and then these are two of the best uniforms in college football to me. LSU with the classic whites, Auburn with the orange and blue. Like, it's just going to look like SEC football out there tonight. And I'm fired up to see it. BT, do we get the job done tonight?
Oh, most definitely, man. I think we go out there and take care of business. We go, this offense just going and keeps breaking records and putting up incredible numbers, and we try and get this thing together and keep pushing on, man.
Pellprint.com is South Louisiana's own online print shop. Pellprint.com for your school or business printing, mailing, banners, and promotional items. Pellprint.com, proud to support LSU athletics. It's been a fun afternoon here on campus once we got here after a little bit of traffic, but it's been a great 90 minutes here with you. We previewed this one, chatted with LSU head basketball coach Matt McMahon, Jason Caldwell from inside the Auburn Tigers, John Jancic, that's my guy Big Fave, and BT. Been a lot of fun. Appreciate those of you that hung out with us and those of you that tuned in as we got you ready for LSU and Auburn. We're with you 30 minutes after this one goes final on the Fighting Tiger post-game report, taking your interaction via Twitter and hopefully celebrating a big LSU win over Auburn. We've done all we can do. It's time now to throw it inside to the stadium for the broadcast team. That's Gordy Rush, Doug Morrow, and the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair. It's LSU and Auburn. Here come the Tigers.
This has been LSU Game Day.
This is our time. This is our game.
The time for talk is over. Coming up, it's LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
When are three letters more than three letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Tiger fans, from border to border, coast to coast, and all the ships at sea, LSU Fighting Tiger football is on the air. This is LSU Fighting Tiger football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Daniels steps back deep, throws deep down the center of the field. Thomas wide open, catch made in the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Fighting Tigers.
It's a series that began in 1901 with an annual meeting every year since 1992.
Stop playing, man. Real Tigers. Real Tigers.
From the night the barn burned and the earthquake game to the walk-off in 2018, this fierce rivalry renews tonight. It's Auburn. It's LSU.
The sun will soon find its home in the western sky, and it will be Saturday night in Death Valley.
And the countdown to kickoff starts now. From inside legendary Tiger Stadium, along with former Tigers Doug Morrow and Gordy Rush, here is the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
After 2 weeks out on the road, a return home to continue SEC play as we now move to the back half of the 2023 regular season. On an absolutely gorgeous evening for football, the Auburn Tigers travel over from the Plains to take on your 22nd ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair alongside former Tigers Doug Morrow and Gordy Rush. Our spotter, Jim Nickel, Patrick Wright with stats, broadcast engineers, Stan Catron and Brady Pfister. Our straw stirring the drink back in the Capital One studio, Mr. Brian Haldane, welcoming you to legendary Tiger Stadium here on the campus of LSU in Baton Rouge for tonight's play-by-play story. After going 1-1 on the road, LSU and Coach Brian Kelly returned to play 5 of their last 6 regular season contests here at home, starting tonight with Auburn. Hugh Freeze in his first year in the midst of a total rebuild after the program was locked in disappointment and turmoil over the last 2 years. LSU feeling good after their 39-49 win over previously unbeaten Missouri last week on the road. Auburn coming off a bye week, taking some positives from their last time out, going toe-to-toe with Georgia, but eventually falling 27-20 to the back-to-back current national champs. In the previous 58 meetings between these two schools, plenty of storylines from what happened on the field and sometimes off the field. Over the last 20 years, more times than not, the home team has been successful, except for the last 2 meetings. Auburn won here in Baton Rouge in 2021, and LSU snuck out of Jordan-Hare Stadium last season with a victory. Suffice to say, expect the unexpected. And chances are, whatever storylines we have going into the game, we will have all new ones when the game is over tonight. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage. The fans are here, the weather is perfect, and it's Saturday night in Death Valley. It's Auburn, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is Richard Duslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Is your business growing and are you in need of more space? Are you looking to expand your commercial real estate portfolio? Give DiVincenti Brokerage a call. They are a locally owned commercial real estate firm that can cover all of your commercial real estate sales and leasing needs. DiVincenti Brokerage. One team, one firm, one gold star. Give them a call at 225-224-0838 or divbrokerage.com.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
You're almost ready for the big game. The only thing missing is cocktails before kickoff. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, Buzzballs are the perfect pregame ready-to-drink cocktail for wherever your tailgate or watch party takes place. Try the rich Choco Chiller, Zesty Limerita, Spicy Chili Mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. No matter who you root for, there's something for everyone to enjoy in a matter of seconds. Pregame harder than your team plays, and buy Buzzballs today. Please enjoy Buzzballs responsibly. Buzzballs, Carrollton, Texas.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The countdown to kickoff for LSU Fighting Tiger football continues. Time to visit with the top Tiger, head coach Brian Kelly. Standing by with Coach, here is former Tiger Gordy Rush on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Down on the field before the game, Coach Kelly, it is great to be back here in Tiger Stadium, and this is a rivalry game, LSU and Auburn.
Well, we can look back to last year. We're down 17-0, and our guys found a way to get back in the game and eventually win it on the road. So these are tough games. They're obviously close, and we expect another very difficult challenge tonight.
Hugh Freeze has always
done well offensively, and a unique challenge this year is to have two quarterbacks. Peyton Thorne comes down from Michigan State, threw for over 6,000 yards in 2 years, and he inherits Robbie Alford, who's a terrific athlete. Let's talk about what they do offensively.
Well, certainly so far they've been much more of a run-oriented offense, but Peyton Thorne can throw the football. So, you've got to be aware of both. I mean, again, we go into this game, they have a bye week, coming into the game. So, knowing Coach Freeze, they've put in some, obviously, passing game, knowing that, we haven't been necessarily the best pass defense. So we have to expect that they're going to try to be balanced, run the football and throw the football a little bit. So our defense has worked on structure all week, and we just need to continue to do a little bit better each and every week as this defense gets better.
Coach, you talked about in your press conference on Monday, Harold Perkins Jr. kind of settling in at that Sam linebacker. You talk a little bit more about that?
Yeah, so, once we decided that 4 down, suit our personnel better, it made it easier to find the position for him. We had been in 3 down. We had been moving in and out of that. And that made it hard for us to find a role for Harold, because we started as an inside linebacker and then moved him outside. So now that we're in 4 down, it makes it easy. He plays the Sam. You've got Weeks. You've got, obviously, the ability to play, who am I thinking, our other inside linebacker. But anyway, the most important thing is that he's got a steady position each and every week at the Sam linebacker position.
Coach, let's move to the other side of the football, where Brian Thomas Jr. in the season he's having to go along with Malik Neighbors has made it really difficult for a lot of people to come up and try and match up man. Everybody's had to back up a little bit, and that's opened up a lot of things for you.
Yeah, and we saw a lot of zone this past weekend, and I think we're going to see more zone because there's such difficult matchups. One-on-one, he's got great length, he's got great speed, he can get over the top. I think we saw a little bit more of that this week. I think we're going to see a little bit more, but that opened up the running game. We had 275 yards rushing. So as long as we're balanced and continue to do both, the offense is going to continue to move the football and score points, and that's really what's the most important thing.
Finally, a quick sneak peek on Auburn defensively. Ron Roberts is a name some folks around here are familiar with. Used to be down the road at Southeastern. What does he do on that side of the ball?
Very fundamentally sound. I mean, they're based out of 4 down defense, but aggressive up front. They do a really good job fundamentally, and it's an Auburn defense. Big dudes up front, and they can run on the back end of the defense, and they're going to get after you. And I was thinking about one of our other linebackers. Greg Penn was the name that escaped me. He's had a great year for us, and so this defense again mirrors the personality of an Auburn defense. Big up front, physical, and can run and hit, and it'll be a good challenge for our offense.
All right, Coach, best of luck tonight against Auburn.
Thanks, Gordy. Appreciate it.
All right, we'll take a timeout. We'll be back with more on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
As a fan, you wear your jersey on your back and your heart on your sleeve. There's a place for people like you. The Cox Fan Zone. Play NFL Pick'em and Collegiate Pick'em for a chance to win a $100 Visa gift card each week, or even a $500 Visa gift card grand prize.
Hey LSU fans, this is Chris Blair, voice of the Fighting Tigers. Say Fan Zone into your Contour voice remote to play. Not at home? Just visit cox.com/fanzone. Go Tigers!
At Greenpoint Ag, we know what it takes to help you win on the farm. Whether you're focused on offense or defense, we evaluate the specific needs of your operation through every stage of your growing season to bring you the best in farming. Your success is our passion, so don't settle for a field goal when you can score a touchdown. Greenpoint Ag is game day ready to serve as your trusted agronomic advisor. Learn more about our full array of agronomic and ag technology services at greenpointag.com. Farmer owned, locally focused. We are Greenpoint Ag.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda salsa. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sauces and original seasoning is Manda's strong side, but it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
It's snack time in Death Valley. Hey, Tiger fans. Bruce Buffer here, voice of the UFC, to talk about my friends at Kudo Protein Popcorn. Kudo Protein Popcorn is now the official popcorn of LSU Athletics and is fueling the LSU football players to victory. Kudo is packed with 5 grams of protein per serving and comes in 3 delicious flavors of white cheddar, garlic parmesan, and salty sweet kettle corn. Head to kudosnacks.com and use promo code LSU for 15% off your order. Go Tigers!
LSU Fighting Tiger football is coming up. This is the countdown to kickoff on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network. Time to take a look at the starting lineups. Presented by Visit Baton Rouge. We're ready. Are you? Plan your next visit at visitbr.com. With the game's lineups, here is former Tiger Doug Morrow.
And now you know tonight's starting lineups are brought to you by Visit Baton Rouge. We're ready. Are you? Baton Rouge, Louisiana's capital city. Let me give you the Auburn offense to start out. At quarterback number 1, Peyton Thorne, 6'2", 203, a junior. The running back, 27, Jarquez Hunter, 5'10", 212, a junior. The wide receivers, number 3, Shane Hooks, 6'4", 191. 14, Jair Shorter, 6'2", 209. And number 5, Jay Fair, 5'10", 186. At left tackle, number 52, Dylan Wade, 6'3", 307. At left guard, number 53, Gunnar Britton, 6'6", 312. The center, Avery Jones, number 66, 6'4", 307. The right guard, Cam Stutz, 62, 6'5", 334, a senior. The right tackle, Xavion Miller, number 72, 6'5", 318. And at tight end, number 13, Rivaldo Fairweather, 6'4", 251, a junior. For the LSU Tigers on offense, number 5, Jaden Daniels, 6'4", 210. At running back, number 3, Logan Diggs, 6'1", 215. The wide receivers, number 8, Malik Neighbors, 6 feet 200. Number 11, Brian Thomas, 6'4", 205. And number 2, Kyron Lacey, 6'2", 215. At left tackle, number 66, Will Campbell, 6'6", 325. At left guard, number 72, Gary Dellinger, 6'5", 325, a junior. The center, number 69, Charles Turner, 6'4", 300, a senior. The right guard, number 70, Miles Frazier, 6'6", 335, a junior. The right tackle, number 50, Emory Jones, 6'6", 315, a sophomore. The tight end, number 86, Mason Taylor, 6'6", 255. He is a sophomore. Defensively, Auburn will start at one defensive end, number 15, Kedrick Falk, 6'6", 288. The nose tackle, number 99, Jason Jones, 6'6", 338. The defensive tackle, number 50, Marcus Harris, 6'3", 295, a senior. The jack, Jalen McLeod, number 35, 6'1", 247. Weak side linebacker, number 9, Eugene Asante, 6'1", 222. The middle linebacker, number 30, Larry Nixon, 6'1", 231. The cornerbacks, number 4, DJ James, 6'1", 164, a senior. And number 1, Nehemiah Pritchett, 6'1", 184, a senior. The free safety, number 36, Jalen Simpson, 6'1", 178. The star, number 5, Donovan Kaufman, 5'10", 204, a junior. And the weak side cornerback, number 10, Zion Puckett, 6 feet, 226, a senior. For the LSU Tigers defensively, at defensive end, number 35, Savion Jones, 6'6", 280, a junior. Defensive tackle number 18, Makai Wingo, 6'1", 295, a junior. Defensive tackle number 0, Mason Smith, 6'6", 315, a sophomore. The jack, number 13, Braden Swinson, 6'4", 252, a junior. The inside linebacker, number 40, Whit Weeks, 6'3", 222. At inside linebacker, number 30, Greg Penn, 6'2", 235, a junior. The outside linebacker, number 4, Harold Perkins, 6'1", 220, a sophomore. The cornerback, Sage Ryan, number 15, 5'11", 202, a sophomore. The nickelback, number 21, Ryan Yates, 6'1", 203, a freshman. The free safety, number 14, Andre Sam, 6 feet, 190, a senior. The strong safety, number 8, Major Burns, 6'2", 193, a junior. And the cornerback, number 24, Zai Alexander, 6'2", 188. He is a junior. So there you have the starting lineups for today's game. I'll be back with more pregame information after this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey Tiger fans, this is Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Whether you're outside playing sports or sitting in the stands watching the Tigers win in Death Valley, it's hot outside. Fight back against the heat with Tiger Air Zephyr, a clip-on cooling fan that fits anywhere from your clothes to the brim of your hat, keeping you cool no matter how hot it gets. Tiger Air already brought cool air to the football field and to the job site. Now they're helping you take it everywhere you go. Get your Tiger Air Zephyr today at TigerAir.com. That's TigerAir, AIRE.com.
And we're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still on the air.
Best Coke ever? Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
You made it through 3 Zoom calls, exchanged that blouse, had lunch with your mom, and brought the cat to the vet. Again. No wonder you can barely think about your health care. At Women's Hospital, our priority is women's health, and nobody keeps women on the go like we do, so you can roll through your errands without slowing down. Be healthy and proactive. Keep your annual mammogram appointment because early cancer detection can save your life. At Women's, your health is our priority. Make it yours, too.
Hey now, Tiger fans, no tailgate is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. So enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers and learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
The countdown to kickoff continues for LSU Fighting Tiger Football with a look at the recipe for success. Presented by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, the official catering service of LSU Athletics. Visit brqrestaurant.com. Here again is Doug Morrow.
And now it's time for the recipe for success presented by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue. Well, let's take a look at the teams and what they've got to do to win this game tonight. Peyton Thorne is the quarterback for Auburn. He is an outstanding one, 59 of 94, 63%. Rushing Jaquez Hunter, averaging 4 yards a carry, and that's not a whole lot, but he is a solid runner, and he will give them what they need in the running game. For LSU, Jaden Daniels, offensively, 3 times outstanding offensive player in the SEC, and he's a guy that has earned it every game so far this year. LSU's defense, well, is Pete Jenkins the difference defensively? We may find out tonight, because it seems that he had an impact on the LSU team last week. Is he going to have the same type of impact coming up tonight's game? So we'll have to wait and see. We'll be back with more pregame festivities after this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Swinging at Golf Suites, your #1 destination for golf, food, and fun. Whether you are looking to enhance your game using state-of-the-art TrackMan technology or simply want to relax and enjoy an ice-cold beverage and delicious meal on our 6,000 square foot deck at Golf Suites, we guarantee a good time and even better company. And there's more. Whether it's a corporate outing, a birthday bash, or any group event, Golf Suites is your go-to venue for both small and large gatherings. Golf Suites. It's time to find your sweet spot.
Hey Tiger fans, this is Bob McLaren with 44 Farms in Cameron, Texas. We're honored to be on your team. Starting this season, our all-beef 44 Farms Tiger Dogs will be available at Tiger Stadium to start enjoying the same premium, all-natural Angus beef with no added hormones or antibiotics that is served in many of the finest restaurants in the country. I personally invite you to visit 44steaks.com. Go Tigers! 44 Farms, proud partners of LSU Athletics.
Tackle your to-do list this season and find the right Aetna Medicare plan for you in your home state of Louisiana. With Aetna Medicare Advantage plans, you can get $0 monthly plan premium with hospital, medical, and prescription drug coverage. Plans also include dental, vision, and an over-the-counter benefit. Be the star quarterback of your health. Call us for a personalized coverage review now. Call 1-833-771-7542, TTY 711. Aetna Medicare is an HMO PPO plan with a Medicare contract. Our SMPs also have contracts with state medical programs. Enrollment in our plans depend on contract renewal. Plan features and availability may vary by service area.
This has been the Countdown to Kickoff on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network. LSU Fighting Tiger football is just moments away. Let's go inside the broadcast booth for the action with Doug Morrow, Gordy Rush, and the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
Well, we're about 3.5 minutes until the kick for this game tonight. Beautiful setting here in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, Tiger Stadium. LSU in their classic white jerseys, gold pants, gold headgear. Auburn in their classics, the navy jerseys, the white pants with orange and blue trim, the white helmets with the Auburn insignia. Two of the classic uniforms in college football. It's a great scene here in Tiger Stadium. LSU captains marching out to midfield. Auburn's captains likewise. The LSU captains tonight, 66, Will Campbell. Number 5, Jaden Daniels. Number 18, Makai Wingo. Gordy Rush is going to be allowed to listen in on the toss of the coin. And Gordy, are you down there?
I'm here, Doug, as the captains are exchanging handshakes. Again, Daniels, Campbell, and Wingo for LSU. And here we go.
Auburn, welcome to LSU. You're the visiting team tonight, so you'll be making a coin toss call. Guys, I have an SEC coin here. That is heads, and that is tails. I will flip it, let it fall to the ground. What's your call?
Tails.
Tails is being called. Here we go, gentlemen. It is tails. You've won the toss. You want to defer. Want the football? Which way you want to kick? Line up there for me, Auburn.
All right, so Auburn won the football, and they've elected to defer. Doug, they will defer, so LSU start on offense, and Auburn will be kicking out of the north end zone towards the south. So LSU will be operating from right to left on your radio dial. Take it away, Doug.
Okay, thank you, Gordy. Auburn is going to be kicking north to south. As we look down on the field, that is left to right here in Tiger Stadium. And it is kind of blustery a little bit, much more so than it's been all summer long. The wind coming out of the north, so it's going to maybe play a factor. You never know, because it's supposed to get a little bit cooler this evening, but it'll be great to be a little bit cooler. Good things to happen in Baton Rouge when the fall comes, and this is one of the good things. LSU's team huddling on the near side, Auburn on the other side. They're not huddling yet, but they'll do so before they come out on the field. Auburn's going to kick north to south here to start this ball game. The officials meeting on top of the eye of the Tiger. That's probably something you shouldn't do, is stand on the eye of the Tiger. You're supposed to stand around it, but there's something about the LSU-Auburn series that just seems wrong if you stand on Mike the Tiger's eye here at midfield. But it is what it is. Everybody excited here in Tiger Stadium as we get ready for the kickoff of this game. We're about a half a minute before the kickoff. The officials disperse, go to their appointed locations here on the field. LSU's team huddled up and now going out onto the field. Auburn on the far side will do likewise, and we're just moments away for the kickoff of this game. It's going to be a great evening here. We look forward to bringing it to you, and here to give you all the play-by-play, the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair.
Thank you, Doug. Welcome in, Tiger fans. What a perfect night for college football here in October. Sun's starting to find its home in the western sky, and it will be a Saturday night in Death Valley. 58th meeting all time between Auburn and LSU. They first met back in 1901. Played sporadically until 1992, and they played 32 straight annually between Auburn and LSU. So again, LSU will get the football first. Auburn winning the toss. They defer to get the football to start the second half. Alex McPherson will tee it up at the 35-yard line. Back deep for LSU will be Caleb Jackson, the freshman, along with Noah Kane. Again, great crowd here. Not many empty seats. Probably a few just now making their way through the gates. It was a perfect day for tailgating here in the capital city. So the officials are set to go. McPherson set to go. And here's the approach. Boot meets ball, and we've got football here in Louisiana. As it will take about a 4-yard bounce into the end zone. Staying out of the way is Jackson. And it will be a touchback. First down and 10 at the 25 for LSU. And Jaden Daniels, who has put together just a phenomenal season thus far. 1,969 yards passing, 422 on the ground. He's thrown for 19 touchdowns. He has ran for 4. Coming off a 49-39 win last week. So Jaden, empty backfield. 5 wide set. 3 to the right, 2 to the left on first down. Daniels looks to throw, gets it to Taylor, the tight end, far side at the 30, and he'll make his way to the 35. Looks like his knee came down just a little short beyond the 34. They'll say second down and 1 on the quick hitter to the sophomore tight end. They'll work from the far side hash. This time Diggs will join Daniels in the backfield, and on second and 1 they give to Diggs. Diggs has the first down. Now he's loose up across midfield into Auburn territory, carrying a few Auburn defenders inside the 35 down to the Auburn 31-yard line on a run of 35 yards. And Logan Diggs, coming off back-to-back 100-yard performances, gets the crowd into this one early. And LSU looking at first down and 10 now at the Auburn 31. This Auburn defense has been pretty good against the run so far this season. Logan Diggs looking to have another big night. This time he'll take the carry and get the yard plus for the first down. A gain of 2 yards rather. It'll be second down and 8 after making it to the 29 of Auburn. Keldrick Falk was there to make the tackle for Coach Hugh Freeze and company. Ron Roberts, the defensive coordinator. 29-yard line. Tigers taking the opening kickoff, moving quickly. Second down and 8. Ball at the Auburn 29-yard line. Diggs on a wing to the left side of Daniels. Now they'll motion Malik Neighbors out of the slot. Right to left, looking to throw it to Malik. Got it near side 25. Hits the sideline. 15, 10, 5. Touchdown! Fighting Tigers. 29-yard touchdown strike to Malik Neighbors. Mason Taylor out there helping clear the runway. Malik got to the corner, stayed in bounds, and outran Auburn's defense to the end zone. It's 6-0 LSU with 13:21 to go here in the first quarter.
And that's one of those beautiful drives that doesn't get stymied before it stops in the end zone. It was completed in the end zone. Well done by LSU's offense, and they used a variety of people, running backs, receivers, and quarterback, as the Tigers take it in for the score. 13:21 remaining in the first quarter of this game. Touchdown LSU.
Damian Ramos coming on to try to tack one more point up on the board. Slade Roy set to set it back. He does so. Jay Bramblett places it down. Ramos swings the foot. Kick is up. Kick is good. It's 7-0 LSU right out of the gate. That extra point Connected on means Allstate will contribute to LSU's General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. LSU wasting little time. They take a 7-0 lead. This is an Auburn defense, gentlemen. By the way, first in the SEC, 14th in the country in denying scores inside the red zone. I guess the way to get around that is score from 29 yards out.
Just stay away from the red zone if you're going to do that.
4 plays, 75 yards, just a minute 39 off the first quarter clock, and LSU takes an early 7-0 lead. Gordy Rush, let's check in with you. A Sunshine sideline report. One of the things LSU has struggled the last couple of weeks is getting down early. Coach Kelly addressed that. He said, hey, I'm proud of my team coming back, but let's get a good start going, and that's a pretty good start there.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the key to Jaden. The times that LSU have had kind of some soft games. We talked about, I think, Arkansas a little bit, and then, Florida State, it was a little bumpy coming out. And when Jaden doesn't get his feet set, when he is in this sort of rhythm this early, that's a good sign for LSU.
Kick out of the back of the end zone by Nathan Dybert. It'll be a touchback, and there was some pushing and shoving down around the 10-yard line after the kick had already sailed out of bounds. There's no flags, but you can tell it's chippy early between LSU and Auburn. By the way, LSU, their first score on an opening drive in the last 4 games, so certainly the start Coach Kelly was asking for from his squad. Now we'll see Peyton Thorne, the transfer from Michigan State. He will bring Auburn out here. First down and 10 at the 25, and LSU, Tiger Stadium already in his ear. Snap back to Thorne. He wasn't ready, and we got flags down. It's on the Auburn side of the line.
Right guard Stutz, number 62. He moved.
So Tiger Stadium making an impact early. Our crew chief tonight, Kyle Olson, Brent Soll, the umpire, Randall Kaiser, the headline judge, and John Bible, our replay official here at Tiger Stadium. So that sets back Auburn, first down and 15. Move it to their own 20-yard line. Jarquez Hunter, the running back in the backfield with Peyton Thorne. Here's the snap. Quick fire, far side on the boundary, and immediately driven out of bounds. After the completion, Caleb Burton hauled in the catch. Zy Alexander forced him wide after he picked up 7 yards. Gets some of that penalty yardage back and 2 yards to boot. Still going to be second down and 8 upcoming. 2 receivers right. Now they'll motion the running back out of the backfield. Thorne going to throw, and it's incomplete. Out of the reach of the tight end, Luke Deal. Hails from Greenwood, South Carolina, played at Emerald High, former Viking. Couldn't grab that one. It's incomplete. And that'll set up third down and 8 for this Auburn offense, which on the year just 35% conversions coming into tonight on third down. LSU's defense trying to grab that energy from this crowd early on here. As Thorne sets back in the gun, now will step up to the offensive line, and it is loud here at Tiger Stadium. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left, and everybody's trying to get on the same page. Thorne still working with the offensive line, down to 3 on the play clock, steps back into the gun with 1 and doesn't get the snap off. Flag comes out. Oh boy, the flag came out, but they'll say Hugh Freeze got the timeout just in time.
Timeout, Auburn. Their first of the half.
Luckily that near side official heard him. The far side official had already tossed the hanky, and you can hear the Tiger fans who thought they might have impacted the game with a delay of game, but it'll be the first time out taken by Auburn here in the first half. LSU leads 7-0. 12:54 still remains first quarter. Big third down coming up for Auburn. 3rd and 8 from their own 21-yard line when we continue on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
If SEC football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM SEC Radio is what you need to listen to. We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Chris Doering, Aaron Murray, and Max Starks. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside SEC football like nowhere else. Feed your fandom on the Sirius XM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. and the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football continues on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
7-0 our score. LSU went right down the field after taking the opening kickoff. 4 plays, 75 yards. Malik Neighbors from 29 yards out takes the pass from Jane Daniels, and LSU leads 7-0. 12:54 remains here in the first quarter. Auburn with their first possession. They're looking at 3rd down and 8. Had to burn a timeout after having trouble communicating with this crowd, already amped up to 11 at Tiger Stadium. So after the timeout, Peyton Thorne will line up, single back to his right. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Again, 3rd down and 8 from their own 21-yard line. Thorne waits, and the snap goes right by him. Now it's loose back down around the 15-yard line, and falling on it is going to be Jarquez Hunter. They lost 12 yards as that time Peyton Thorne slapped for the football, then looked to his right, and the football goes whizzing by him. Luckily, Jarquez Hunter able to get it, but a huge loss of 12 yards. Sets 4th and long, and Auburn will have to punt it away, as Oscar Chapman will stand right on the goal line. So a tip of the cap to Tiger Stadium, already involved in this one. There's a low line punt, takes a bounce, gets by Clayton. He's going to pick it up on the hop at the 33 of Auburn. Now get to the far outside, across the 45, hit out of bounds up near midfield. So a nice return by Clayton. There's a flag down on the near side at about the 39 of Auburn. That was a 39-yard punt. Nice return.
Return team. 10-yard penalty from the kick. First down.
All for naught, as there's a penalty holding against LSU on the return. But Gordy Rush, you're down there. Sunshine sideline report. Seems like the noise bothering Auburn just a bit early on.
You know, Auburn looks like a football team that's playing. They got their first spring scrimmage right now, trying to all get on the same page. And some of it is they've had issues all year. The other part of it, Tiger Stadium, it is loud, and I'm not sure this offensive line can really hear Thorne, the quarterback, because they called 1 procedure penalty, should have called 2. That right there was an error. The center snapped it early. They weren't on the same page. And, I mean, this is just what the doctor ordered for this LSU defense. Hopefully they can continue to build confidence as Auburn struggles out the gate.
Well, they moved the football back to the 22-yard line of LSU. They set the ball down for play, and then we had whistles. And the captain came running in to stop things momentarily, but it will be 1st down and 10 after the infraction. Instead of near midfield, LSU will start 1st and 10 from their own 22-yard line. Pistol formation with Daniels along with Logan Diggs. Kyron Lacey in the slot to the left side. Brian Thomas Jr. out wide to the left. Malik Neighbors, lone receiver to the right. Handoff Diggs up the middle, hit at the knees and drop, but not before he reaches the 30-yard line. Picks up 8 yards on the carry. Coming off a performance last week, Doug, where LSU had 2 rush for over 100 yards and 1 catch for over 100 yards. Just the 5th time in LSU football history, and it looks like LSU and Mike Denbrock, the OC, wants to continue to have that balance tonight.
They picked up that same offense that they discovered last week, and it's working again.
On second down, they'll throw out to Thomas. He'll make the grab in the flat near side. Looked like he had the first down after making the catch at the 33, and that's indeed where they will place it. It will be a first down for LSU on a gain of 3 yards. 11:18, clock moving, first quarter, 7-0 LSU leading Auburn.
Chris, good to see Aaron Anderson back. He's in the slot right now. He's missed the last 2 games, I believe, with an injury. He is quick. If they get the ball to him in space, look out.
He's in the slot to the right, as Gordy says. Brian Thomas out wide to the right. Malik Neighbors, lone receiver, short side of the field to left. Mason Taylor, now the tight end, will join him left side. Daniels looking to throw. A little pressure. He feels it. Now he will tuck and run. Far side, 45, 50. Looking to slide and does so at the Auburn 41-yard line. Big run for Jaden Daniels, 26 yards. Picking up where he left off last week. And great to see Jaden find the room, get the yardage, and then get down and avoid taking a hit.
Well, after the way he finished last week's game with an injury in the end zone, it's good that he was able to hit the deck.
First down and 10 now at the Auburn 41. Anderson motions behind the line, left to right. Handoff Diggs shows some patience, now goes forward and makes his way to the Auburn 35-yard line. A gain of 6 on the play, and right now Auburn's defense unable to get any push at the line of scrimmage. They're moving backward.
And LSU is getting the push, and that's what's great about this. Handoff up the middle, picking up great yardage. LSU with an injured player down on the field. We don't know who it is.
Emory Jones Jr., the right tackle, was slow to get up. He's on his back at the 35. Timeout going to be taken, an injury timeout presented by Our Lady of the Lake. And again, initially maybe looks like cramping here for Emory. We'll wait and see. But again, timeout on the field. LSU with the football, looking at second down and 4 at the Auburn 35. They lead over Auburn 7-0. We'll return on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
At Albertsons, curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks like 5% off some of our best brands like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit albertsons.com/Fresh Pass for program detail. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
What does it mean to be the best? How do you achieve success? For Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU, we do it by working as a team. We achieve greatness together. Our partnership means student athletes get the best care so they can perform their best and be there for the team. Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU. Together, we roar.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda salsa. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original seasoning is Manda's strong side, but it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Back to first quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
7-0 our score. LSU leading Auburn. 9:57 remaining first quarter. This week's game brought to you by Our Lady of the Lake, official healthcare provider of LSU Athletics. And a reminder, TJ Ribs, the official barbecue restaurant of LSU Athletics, home to our head coaches shows each week. Visit them at 2324 South Acadian Thruway or order online at tjribs.com. Little update for you. It appeared to be much more than cramping for Emory Jones Jr., who was helped off the field. For the most part, he was moving, but gingerly they move him into the injury tent. And for the foreseeable future, we'll have Lance Hurd, the freshman out of Monroe, Louisiana, check in at right tackle for the injured Emory Jones. And we'll try to get an update on Emory from Gordy Rush coming up. LSU looking at 2nd down and 4 at the Auburn 35-yard line. Again, second possession of the game. LSU drove down the field 75 yards in 4 plays to get on the board early after taking the opening kickoff. Daniels working from the far side hash, gives it to Diggs. Diggs running hard up the middle, makes his way to the 30, and will pick up that first down by picking up 5 yards with the rush. He's got 56 yards so far tonight. Great job by Charles Turner, which we should mention. Good to see him back in there after he was banged up last week. Missed the majority of the second half. So Turner, as Coach Kelly told us on Monday, was probable. And right now he's got his nose over the football, about to snap it back once again to Jaden Daniels on 1st and 10 from the Auburn 30. Neighbors out wide to the left, 2 receivers to the right. Daniels looking left, pump fakes, now under pressure, will step back and throw it away into the LSU cheerleaders' far side. Nice grab by one of the cheerleaders over there. Was looking for some applause from the crowd. I don't think he got what he was looking for, but nonetheless, it's incomplete. It'll be 2nd down and 10 from the Auburn 30.
And it was a smart pass, though. Get it out of bounds, incomplete. You don't want them to intercept. Coming up, 2nd down and 10.
2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Just inside the inside of the near hash as Daniels looks right, comes back left, pedals his feet, throws. Neighbors got it at the 14, middle of the field. He'll be dropped at about the 13 of Auburn after a great grab of 17 yards. And the Tigers, for the first time tonight, inside the Capital One red zone. Presented by Capital One. What's in your wallet? And Malik Neighbors has had a field day. Again, we've talked about him playing the X, the Y, and the Z. He can beat you over the top. He can come middle of the field. Makes a defensive coordinator's job very difficult. 1st down and 10 at the Auburn 13. Ball placed middle of the field. Lacey wide to the right, 2 receivers to the left. Daniels on the run to the right edge, gets to the 10 and will step out of bounds without taking a hit at the Auburn 9. Gain of 4 for the LSU quarterback.
Well, Doug, you don't know how excited I am to see Jaden, one on the last series slide, and on that one run out of bounds. You want to dodge those hits. I still taken too many hits. Obviously knocked him out for a couple plays against Missouri, but do the smart thing. He's so valuable. No sense taking hits. Go ahead and get out of bounds. 2nd and 6. Still in great position here ahead of the chains.
You've been teaching him those lessons, haven't you?
No, I haven't. Jay Johnson.
Shotgun formation for Daniels. He'll move Diggs from the right to the left hip, and the play clock dwindling down, and Jaden Daniels will look up and call for time. So LSU will avoid the delay of game. They'll call their first timeout of the half. Leading 7-0 here. A chance to get back in the end zone, and again having a little bit of trouble getting set. They wisely call the timeout with 7:46 remaining here in the first quarter. LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners: Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. Daniels had over 400 yards total offense for the 3rd time this season. First time since Joe Burrow did that in 2019. And in his career at LSU, Daniels now has 4 games of over 400 yards. Still a ways to catch Joe Burrow, who had 6 career games for the Fighting Tigers with over 400 total yards of offense. After the quick timeout, again, 2nd down and 6. And they'll mark it at the 9-yard line. Far side hash. LSU attacking right to left. Daniels looking to the near sideline. Now set to call for the snap. He'll get it. Give it off to Diggs. Goes left. stutter step, then just goes diving down to the 8, only a gain of a yard. That time Auburn able to stuff things up the middle, led by Justin Rogers, who made the tackle. But I mentioned it earlier, this is an Auburn team that certainly has bent, but inside the red zone has broke less than anybody else in the league. LSU looking at 3rd down and 5. They can pick up a first down at the Auburn 3. St. Thomas and Lacey wide to the left. Now Neighbors motioning from right side. So 3 receivers left of the formation as Daniels takes the shotgun snap, and the play going to be halted. Flags come out. And there may have been movement up front. We will hear from Kyle Olson, our referee tonight.
Prior to the snap, not all 11 players were set. That's a false start. 5-yard penalty. Offense. 3rd down.
So not all players were set. Ruled a false start. And that will back up the Tigers here with 7:03 to go in the first quarter. Again, all the momentum thus far has been on LSU's side. Big opportunity, a lot of football left, but down inside the red zone, trying to convert here. That will make it now 3rd and 10. With the ball placed at the LSU, or rather Auburn 12-yard line. Daniels looking to throw across the middle and just threw behind Malik Neighbors in the back of the end zone. Threw a bullet, but Neighbors had a little bit of a seam between 2 defenders, but the throw off the mark. That'll set up 4th down and 10, and we'll see Damian Ramos come on, who was 2 of 3 last week, including a career-long 48-yarder. This will be a 30-yard attempt just inside the far side hash, kicking towards the north end zone here with 6:43 remaining first quarter. LSU leading 7-0, trying to put 3 more points on the board. Here's the snap, placement down. Ramos swings the leg, kick is up, and the kick is good. And LSU now leads 10-0. And with that field goal and good kick, Allstate will contribute to the LSU General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. Timeout on the field. LSU leading Auburn 10-0. Still first quarter action, 6:39 remaining. Auburn gets the football when we come back on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown! Tigers!
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday Electrifying Conference, the Sunday Elite Conference, the Stadium Erupting Conference, the Stunning Eyeballs Conference, the Superbly Entertaining Conference, the Storied Enduring Conference, and, more often than not, the See You Later Everyone Else Conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
First quarter coverage continues. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU leading Auburn 10-0. Still plenty of time remaining here in the first quarter. LSU struck first in 4 plays on the opening kickoff to go up 7-0. Able to force a punt. LSU eventually had to settle for a field goal, but still 6:39 remaining here in the first stanza. Tiger fans, take a walk on the wild side. Play Wild Tens from the lottery. Went up to $14,000. Stop in at your favorite lottery retailer. Ask for Wild Tens today for your chance to win up to $14,000. Must be at least 21 to purchase. LSU 11 plays, 66 yards, 5 minutes, 27 seconds for Ramos came in. Got the 30-yard field goal. A couple of scores around the SEC. These are final. Florida gets by South Carolina 41-39. Tennessee hands Texas A&M the loss today in Knoxville 20-13. And Washington gets by Oregon, number 7. The Huskies beat number 8, the Ducks, 36-33. Nathan Dybert set to kick it back to Auburn. Back deep, Brian Batty, Jarquez Hunter set to receive as this kick end over end, and will be taken about 5 yards deep out of the end zone by Batty. Batty goes up the far side hash across the 20 and eventually stopped at about the 23-yard line. So didn't quite make it to the 25, but a decision to bring it out a good 4 or 5 yards deep into the end zone. LSU, by the way, 146 yards total offense. Auburn -5 to start this game. And the crowd here had a big impact on Auburn in that first possession, where a couple of penalties, bad errant snap, and to kick it from their own end zone. And you can hear LSU fans now gearing up again. First down and 10 from Auburn's 22-yard line. Motion to receiver, left to right at the snap. Looking to set up the swing pass near side. Pulled down from behind by Harold Perkins Jr. at the 20-yard line is Jay Fair. Lost 2 yards. Perkins grabbed him by the shoulder pads, did not horse collar, and threw him to the ground. Hey now.
And that was an emphatic tackle where he grabbed him by the shoulder pads, looked like, pulled him backwards, spun him around for a loss.
Second down and 12 back at the 20, near side hash. Hunter will empty out of the backfield. They'll get it to him on a quick pass, setting up the screen. LSU is there. He'll get a couple of yards, but not much. Major Burns brings down Jarquez Hunter. There were plenty of gold helmets in the vicinity. They pick up 4 yards. So that will set up third down and about 8. They're 0 for 1 on third downs tonight. As Thorne looking to air it out in double coverage and incomplete. In the hands, nearly intercepted by Andre Sam. He couldn't hold on, but a chance to get that interception. They were looking for Coy Moore, the former LSU receiver, played in 20 and 21 here in Baton Rouge. But again, too much air under that, and LSU had it well covered, Doug, and they're just lucky LSU didn't intercept it.
LSU's played so well in all phases up to this point. Now, we're only in the first, and so a long ways to go, but LSU has played very well offensively, defensively, has controlled the tempo of this game.
So we'll see another punt. Oscar Chapman will let it fly from his own 11-yard line. Clayton coming over, center of the field, settles under it, calls for fair catch, get hit by his own man, but Clayton able to hold on to it. After a 41-yard punt, fair catch taken in at the 35, and that's where LSU will start. Relatively good field position here. Still 5:20 remaining here in the first quarter, and Auburn now, after 2 possessions, has -3 yards. Starting to be a little reminiscent of that trip to Starkville a couple of weeks ago. LSU's defense playing well to get started. John Emery will check in as running back. We've seen Logan Diggs exclusively through the first 2 possessions. Emery now will get a chance as Jaden Daniels lines up the offense. 2 receivers right, including Thomas and Neighbors to the right. It'll be Mason Taylor, Kyron Lacey to the left side. Ball middle of the field as now Emery moves to the right of Daniels. Here's the snap, give to Emery. Emery goes left and trying to stiff arm a man, got hit by a second defender. And after reaching the 39, he stopped there after a gain of 4. John Emery coming into the game Just 33 yards rushing on the season. Only had 8 carries so far in 2023. Does have 2 receptions for 9 yards. Again, this coaching staff believes there is plenty of potential in John Emery Jr. Here's Neighbors, who will motion left to right. And looks like movement again by LSU on the right side of that offensive line. That'll be the 3rd penalty of the night if it stands.
Offense, number 53, 5-yard penalty, second down.
Freshman Lance Hurd again having to be called upon with the injury to Emery Jones Jr. in that last possession.
And Chris, a quick update there. It's going to be Hurd. Jones is in the locker room, so they're going to take a little bit deeper look into that. I'll keep you informed, but I imagine he's going to finish out the half.
Thank you, Gordy. 4:35, clock moving, first quarter. Send out Neighbors wide to the right. Aaron Anderson and Thomas to the left side. Now Anderson will motion at the snap. Daniels, little play action, looking to throw. Gets it back to Emery at the 45, near side into Auburn territory to the 30, 25, 20. Forced out of bounds, down around the 15-yard line. They'll say he was pushed out at the Auburn 17. 49-yard reception, 3rd catch of the year for John Emery Jr. And once again, the Tigers for the 2nd time tonight inside the Capital One red zone. Great play call, great execution.
It's a simple wheel route. Emery came out of the backfield. Nobody was there. So safety have to come peel off the play and push him out of bounds.
Logan Diggs checks in. He'll get the carry, trying to go off the left edge. He'll get to the 10-yard line after a gain of 7 yards. Again, Logan Diggs approaching 100 yards once again after a great start here in tonight's game. He's got 65 yards rushing so far. And Doug, we mentioned it early, but LSU again, plenty of balance, run to pass here in the opening part of this game.
It looks so far in this game as if they can run any type of plays, run or pass makes no difference because they're controlling the line of scrimmage.
Neighbors out wide to the right, wide side of the field. Thomas and Lacey, the receivers to the left. Snap to Daniels, give to Emery. Emery going to be cut down as he crossed inside the 10. Tackle made by Auburn. He's close to that first down. The tackle made by Jalen McLeod, who lost his lid. So McLeod will have to check out of the game for Auburn defensively. Looks to be just short of the first down on that run by Emery. So McLeod will pick up the helmet. We'll have someone in Elijah McAllister check in for him at the jack back position for Auburn defensively. 3rd and a yard. LSU at the Auburn 7-yard line. Daniels gives to Emery. Emery gets to the 5, gets the first down, and then falls forward down around the Auburn 2. Gain of 6 on the play. It'll be first down, goal to goal for the Tigers at the Auburn 2-yard line. Miles Frazier doing a heck of a job at right guard, just blowing Auburn's defensive front off the line of scrimmage. Daniels calls for the snap quickly again to Emery. Emery going to be pulled down. Looks like his backside came down at the 1. Ball came out, but not before he was down at the Auburn 1-yard line. As Auburn came out of the fray trying to run the other direction, Donovan Kaufman came up with the ball, but Emery was trying to spin out of a tackle, and when he spun, he ended up sitting on the grass. So it'll be second down, goal to go. As again, the officials trying to find a placement for the football. They'll say inside the 1.
Second down.
So, Chris, I think there was 2 questions. One, did the ball come out? It didn't. It was after he was down. I think they're going to take a look at this. Yeah, they're going to take a look at it in Birmingham. It happened so quickly. He was grabbed and he was twisted, and so his back was on the top of the defender, and it happened so quick. I don't know whether or not he got into the end zone. LSU sure thinks he did.
Yeah, LSU arguing that he was able to stay alive, cross over the goal line with the football. He reached with the football. They initially ruled him down inside the 1. Of course, the ball came out. So a couple of things they're going to look at. And it appears right here that Emery, no piece is touching the ground. He's on top of the Auburn defender as he reaches the football over, which again across the plane. So as Gordy said, we're under official review, brought to you by Acme Oyster House. They're probably looking at whether or not he was down, whether or not the football crossed the plane, broke the plane for a touchdown, and then maybe secondarily looking to make sure if he didn't get there, did he lose the football? But I think it's going to end up, just looking at it from up here in the booth, a touchdown for John Emery Jr. I didn't see any of his lower body touch the ground. He was on top of the Auburn defender, reached the football out. It has crossed the plane. That's a touchdown, LSU.
You got it.
So after they ruled it down inside the 1, they may come back and tell us LSU has extended the lead. And as Gordy mentioned, LSU thought he scored. All of those Tiger fans in the north end zone thought he scored. And this may surprise you. John Emery Jr. thought he scored.
Yeah, to the referee's defense, it was like a takedown in wrestling. It happened so quickly. And now that I continue to see it, I'm with you. I think he is able to extend it at that point. It's a touchdown. That's my 2 cents. We've been wrong before.
Yes, we have. So again, they're still taking a look at it. Kyle Olson, our crew chief tonight out of the SEC, working with John Bible here at the stadium, and collaborative replay back in the SEC office in Birmingham. And they're still talking it over. LSU huddled up near side. Auburn likewise across the field.
Well, the thing that is certain is that he landed on top of another human being, one from Auburn, and he didn't touch the ground.
Here we go.
After video review, the ball broke the plane to the goal line before the player lost possession. It is a touchdown.
Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. After review, a 1-yard score for John Emery Jr. His first rushing touchdown of the season, and LSU indeed extends the lead. That'll make it 16-0. Still 2:15 remaining here in the first quarter. Well, the fans in the north end zone, John Emery and LSU sideline, they were right. See Damian Ramos trying to make it a 17-0 lead here for LSU with a point after try. A little high, but placement is down. Kick is on the way, and the kick is good. It's 17-0 now. LSU leading Auburn with that extra point. Once again, Allstate will contribute to the LSU General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. 6 plays, 65 yards, 3 minutes and 5 seconds. And LSU extends the lead on a 1-yard touchdown run for John Emery Jr. After review, ruled a touchdown. It's 17-0. Fighting Tigers. Fans, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake, creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake are champions for Louisiana. Together we roar. Learn more at OLOLRMC.com/LSU. 216 yards so far for this LSU offense. Auburn, -3. No surprise, it's a 17-0 LSU lead.
Bobby Hunter or double D for Auburn. Nathan Dybert will kick off for the LSU Tigers.
Dybert with the approach and the ensuing kickoff. And once again, this one will go over the head of Batty and will be a touchback. First down and 10 at the 25. Still a lot of football left to be played. These two teams, when they get together, expect the unexpected. I said that from the outset of the broadcast. 13 of the last 19 games have been decided by 7 points or less. The last 2 games have been decided by a total of 9 points. Auburn won 24-19 here in Baton Rouge. That was their first win in Tiger Stadium since 1999. LSU won last year 21-17 at Jordan-Hare. First down and 10 at the 25. Auburn back on offense, this time on the slant. Thorne able to find his receiver at the 35. Makes his way up to the 40, and that's Camden Brown. And it will be a 15-yard gain and a first down for Auburn. Their first positive play, really, on offense tonight. Thorne quickly lines up Auburn. He stands in the shotgun, 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Takes the handoff, looks to throw, wobbly pass, but another slant caught up at midfield into Tiger territory to the 47. A gain of 13 yards. It's a first down. He goes right back to Camden Brown. We've seen Thorne so far. Again, Robbie Ashford, who LSU faced last year as the Auburn quarterback. Expect to see him as well. He gives them another dimension, a little change of pace, running the football. Here's the handoff. Hunter goes right, back to his left. LSU able to get to him, but he pushes them forward down to the 45-yard line of LSU, a gain of 3. Jarquez Hunter, by the way, the only Auburn player on this roster that was a part of Gus Malzahn's 2021 recruiting class. The only one. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Shotgun snap, Thorne. Pulls, looks to throw. Pass broken up at the LSU 36, and we got flags coming out late. They were looking for Shane Hooks. Zy Alexander was on coverage, and the official's going to talk about it here. This one may go against LSU.
Pass interference, defense, number 24. Ball replaced in the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
Love to get another look at that one. Again, coming in late, maybe just got contact on the back of the receiver Hooks before the ball arrived. Nonetheless, it's a penalty, first down and 10. Moves Auburn down to the LSU 35-yard line. They trail the Fighting Tigers 17-0 in the first quarter. Thorne looks left, looks right. Now looks like he's just going to run. Got room to the 25, the 20, and steps out of bounds. Near side on a gain of 16 yards. Thorne also, I mentioned Robbie Ashford, the running quarterback. Thorne of late has also become very involved in the Auburn running game. I think that time he just scrambled and picked up 16. But it'll be first and 10. They mark it at the LSU 19-yard line. Two wide to the left. 1 receiver, short side of the field to right. Thorne asking for the football. Gets it. Throws it quickly right side and out of bounds. Over the head and out of the reach that time of Shane Hooks. As again, Zy Alexander with pretty good coverage over there. And those two exchange a few words after the play.
That's 4 times they've targeted Alexander on that drive on the first side. He's what we call the boundary corner. On the first time, he was over on the defensive right side, and they threw 2 slants and completed them. They threw that slant on the interference, and then they went with kind of what we call a slow go, slant and go. The ball was just a little bit outside.
Well, here comes Robbie Ashford. Checks in from the far sideline at quarterback. Twin backs, 1 to each side. He'll take the snap. And we got flags and whistles, which will call the play dead. Jeremiah Cobb got the handoff, but as soon as the snap was made, whistles blowing all over the field.
Delay game defense for clapping on defense. That's a 5-yard penalty. Second down.
Well, they called delay of game, those disconcerting signals. We saw several of those last week. Again, you just got to avoid clapping if you're in the defense, apparently. So that will make it 2nd and 5 after that penalty. LSU with double-digit penalties last week. And Coach Kelly hoped that that had been out of character as it has been all season. They've got 5 so far here in the first quarter. Ashford will take the snap on 2nd and 5. Again, they'll give it off to Cobb. Cobb goes straight ahead. Gets a couple of yards, that's all, and that will be the final play of the first quarter. We have played 1 here in Baton Rouge, and LSU leading Auburn 17-0. Second quarter action coming your way as we continue on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
It's game day. What will you take to the tailgate? A flat screen TV? No problem. A mini fridge? Take it. A DJ sound system? Your wife's favorite blender? With a Ford F-150 truck, you can take it all. And the available Pro Power on board acts as a mobile generator, so you can use F-150 to power your tailgate to the next level. Visit your Southern Quality Ford dealer today. The LSU Tigers and Ford F-150. Let the good times roll. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Does your business have multiple locations? Are you tired of dealing with the ongoing maintenance issues, equipment to keep up with, and service requests? If so, call the experts at DiVincenti Brokerage for all of your commercial facility management needs. They will help to streamline all of the upkeep, repairs, and preventative maintenance for your locations. DiVincenti Brokerage. One team, one firm, one gold star. Give them a call at 225-408-7412 or divbrokerage.com.
Hey Tiger fans, this is Bob McLaren with 44 Farms in Cameron, Texas. We're honored to be on your team. Starting this season, our all-beef 44 Farms Tiger Dogs will be available at Tiger Stadium to start enjoying the same premium, all-natural Angus beef with no added hormones or antibiotics that is served in many of the finest restaurants in the country. I personally invite you to visit 44steaks.com. Go Tigers! 44 Farms, proud partners of LSU Athletics.
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Well, after one quarter of play, LSU leading Auburn 17-0. Auburn slow start offensively tonight, but right now their best drive of the evening as we get set to start the second quarter of action. Taking a look at the first half stats, brought to you by Hancock Whitney, official bank of LSU Athletics. The Tigers of LSU, 216 yards total offense, 107 through the air, 109 on the ground. Very balanced thus far for Coach Kelly's team. Auburn struggling offensively, but have put it together so far on this drive. They've got 45 yards total offense, 36 through the air on a couple of big passes to start this drive to Camden Brown. They've got 36 yards passing, just 9 yards rushing on the night. Last we saw, Robbie Ashford had taken over at quarterback, more of the running style quarterback for Coach Hugh Freeze. Ashford with 5 rushing touchdowns on the season, but so far he's handed it off to Jeremiah Cobb, who picked up a couple of yards just before the end of the first quarter. It will be 3rd down and 3, marked at the LSU 12-yard line. Auburn 0 for 2 tonight on 3rd down. Again, Ashford will stay in at quarterback. He'll be in the pistol formation. Jarquez Hunter behind him. Now they motion Cobb from left to right. Here's the snap. Ashford rolling to his right, looking to his right, drops it off to the tight end at the 5, and down to the 3-yard line is Brandon Frazier, the senior out of McKinney, Texas. He'll pick up 10 yards, pick up the first down goal to goal now for Auburn. Marked at about the LSU 3. See Peyton Thorne return, Doug, at quarterback for Auburn.
This has been a pretty good drive for Auburn. What LSU's goal should be, though, is to hold them to a field goal attempt, if that.
Direct snap, Jarquez Hunter up the middle. They put Thorne out wide to the left, and he gets in for the score. So Hunter takes the direct snap. That'll be his 3rd rushing touchdown of the year. Now we got some pushing and shoving down at the goal line between Auburn and LSU. Again, it's been chippy from the very start of this game. And don't tell these two teams it's not a heated rivalry. Auburn on the board. They cut the lead 17-6. Just moments into the second quarter of action. 14:22 remaining. 8 plays, 75 yards. They use both quarterbacks, and eventually it's Jarquez Hunter. Took the direct snap at running back and goes in for the score. We'll see Alex McPherson try to put one more up on the board. He's out there to try for the point after. (18 of 18 on the year in point after tries. Snap is back. Kick is up, and the kick is good. That'll make it 17-7 now. LSU leading by 10. And the Fighting Tigers set to get the football back. Fans, visit your local Toyota dealer. Check out the 2024 Toyota Tundra. This Tiger has earned its stripes. Toyota, proud partner of LSU athletics. That time Auburn able to mix it up a little bit, Doug, much like LSU has done tonight. A little bit of run, a little bit of pass, a couple of completions early on the slant. On the throw by Thorne, kind of got them moving, and then they decided to go on the ground, which has been their bread and butter all season. Well, they find the end zone.
LSU completely controlled the game all the way up until that drive. And the drive was a good drive by Auburn, but what LSU's got to do, though, is make Auburn work to get into the end zone a little bit harder than they made them work on that drive. You don't want to let them have the easy plays, pick up yardage in big chunks. What you need to do is make them pick it up in little chunks and make them kick field goals instead of touchdowns. So LSU have a chance to do it again as they get possession on this kickoff.
McPherson puts it into the air and sailing towards the near side. It will land in the end zone for a touchback. First down and 10 at the 25 for LSU. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on this, the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Back inside Tiger Stadium on this Saturday night in Death Valley, and LSU leading Auburn 17-7. Tigers take over the football. First down and 10 at the 25. They'll stack 4 receivers to the right, including Logan Diggs. And we'll leave Jaden Daniels in the backfield by himself. Here's the shotgun snap. Pressure off the edge comes, and Daniels going to be wrapped up and dropped back at the 22-yard line. They sent the corner blitz. Nobody picked him up. Everybody had already left the vicinity, and Eugene Asante, actually the weak side linebacker, came in untouched, able to come in and get the sack. Loss of 3. It'll be second down and 13. Now we'll see Caleb Jackson check in at running back. Jackson will line up in the slot to the left side along with Malik Neighbors. Again, they go 5 wide, 3 to the right, 2 to the left, empty backfield. Now at the snap, they'll do the shovel pass to Jackson, coming near side, trying to get to the corner, to the 25, up across the 30. He was cut at the knees and then fell forward and picked up 10 yards just leaping towards the boundary. It'll be third down and 3. So Jackson helps make it a little more manageable here on third down for LSU. They are 1 for 2 on third down conversions so far tonight. LSU with a couple of touchdowns and a field goal.
33-yard line.
Trying to convert on this third down with 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Jackson remains in at running back. He will be on the left hip of Jaden Daniels. Now they'll move Mason Taylor to the left side of the formation. As an up back, Jackson will move to the right side. Here's the snap to Daniels. Offensive line holds, got plenty of time, throws. Lacey has it up at the 48-yard line of the Tigers and rambles into Auburn territory down to the 45. Great catch by Kyron Lacey, who handed it on the run. Picks up 22 yards, first down and 10 for LSU. They're on the Auburn side of the field. LSU trying to move quickly here. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Snap to Daniels, fakes the pitch out to Jackson. Now we'll throw it to him on the swing pass. Far side, Jackson crushes a defender at the 35. Eventually out of bounds at the 32-yard line. Eugene Asante got planted out wide by Caleb Jackson, who's making a name for himself as hammer meeting nail. Gain of 13 yards, first down and 10. Mark it at the Auburn 32-yard line. Daniels going to come out to the near side, looking to get some blockers, steps away from 1 defender and is out of bounds inside the 25 to the 22-yard line. Took a pretty good shot, but he comes right out of the fray and back out onto the field. He picks up the first down on a scramble that time. Just able to get enough blocking and find the right crease to dance in. They thought it was first down. Now they say second and 1. We'll see Logan Diggs check back in at running back. So second and 1 here for LSU. Marked at the Auburn 22-yard line. And now it looks like maybe a timeout. A little bit of confusion here.
On the field is a first down.
Oh, they're going to challenge the spot.
First down.
Nope. Okay, now they come back and say it is a first down. So they said first down, then they said second down, and now it's first down. So first down and 10 for LSU, just inside the 22-yard line of Auburn, leading 17-7. Fighting Tigers have led throughout this game, trying to answer back the Auburn score to make it 17-7. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Daniels looking to throw across the middle. Neighbors had it, but jostled loose on a pretty good hit from the backside. Auburn able to knock it free. Wesley Steiner was there. Got in the hands, but he couldn't hold on. It's incomplete. 2nd down, 10 at the 22. Three receivers now line up to the left. Kyron Lacey, lone receiver, short side of the field. Daniels and Diggs in the backfield here on 2nd and 10 from the Auburn 22-yard line. Here's the snap to Daniels, looking left. Launches towards the end zone. Neighbors sees it, but stumbles, and it's incomplete. He saw the football as he tried to turn, come back to it. May have got his own feet crossed up. LSU fans in the corner of that end zone thought it might have been pass interference, but Donovan Kaufman looked to stay off. He was in pretty good coverage, but Malik, again, I think tied up his own feet, maybe got a little bit of a push, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down and 10 for LSU.
And LSU's got to make a play here, whether this is going to end up with a field goal attempt or preferably a touchdown. They've got to get points out of this drive and extend the lead that they had just a few minutes ago.
Aaron Anderson checks into the slot to the left as Daniels looks left. Again, has time, flies it out there to Anderson, who makes the grab. Very close to the 1st down sticks. He slid as he planted to make the grab, and it looks like the spot going to be just shy by about half a yard. It's a 9-yard gain. Great job by Anderson just to make that catch as he was slipping as the ball made its way to him. So it will be 4th down and a yard. The Tigers, no question, line it up. Auburn, plenty of players at the line of scrimmage, and now we got a flag coming out. And it looks like LSU jumped up front.
False start. The entire offensive line. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Remains 4th down.
They will rule that on the entire offensive front. LSU 4 for 8 on 4th down conversions. But the penalty will take that chance away, and we'll see Damian Ramos come on and try for his 2nd field goal of the night. He hit earlier towards the north end zone from 30 yards out. This one will be 35 yards from the far side hash, kicking towards the south end zone. 17-7, LSU leading over Auburn. 10:35 remaining here in the 2nd quarter. LSU did not answer with a touchdown, but trying to get points on the board here off the foot of Damian Ramos. Slade Roy snaps it back. Bramblett puts it down. Kick is on its way, and the kick is good. Ramos 2 for 2 tonight, and that'll make it 20-7. LSU leading Auburn with that field goal made. Once again, Allstate will contribute to the LSU General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. 20-7, LSU leads Auburn. Timeout on the field. We'll return to Tiger Stadium after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
back to second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by Dudley DeBosier on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
10:21 remaining here in the second quarter of play from Tiger Stadium on this Saturday night. LSU leading 20-7 over Auburn. Fans, have you tasted Oxbow rum? Made right here in Baton Rouge from local sugarcane. Oxbow Rum Distillery, the official rum of LSU athletics. Raise a glass to the Tigers with Oxbow rum. LSU set to kick it back to Auburn. Got their first touchdown in their last possession after starting out extremely slow. LSU still dominating with 278 yards total offense this far. Auburn 57 yards. Again, 54 of those came in that last drive after they started with -3 yards after 2 possessions in tonight's contest. By the way, checking the scoreboard, the Trojans of Troy defeated Army today 19-0. Army now 2-4. That's LSU's next opponent right back here at Tiger Stadium next week at 6:30. Auburn will host Ole Miss back at Jordan-Hare next week. They came off the bye week. Back into action. Brian Batty and Jarquez Hunter back deep. Dybert puts a foot into it and again sails out of the back of the end zone. Auburn will start first down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU athletics. Earlier tonight, James Britt honored former Tiger great cornerback. Led LSU to the Orange Bowl in 1982. He was named this year's SEC legend for LSU, and he'll be honored not only tonight, but during championship weekend in Atlanta coming up December 1st and 2nd. Great Tiger. First down and 10 for Auburn. Thorne in at quarterback, calls for the snap. He'll hand it off, and running right tackle is going to be Brian Batty. And Batty crosses the 30 and then stood up and stopped. Whistles come in, say he made it to the 31 on a gain of 6. Batty, the transfer from South Florida, coming into the game with 152 yards on the ground. 6 receptions out of the backfield for 41 yards. Again, we'll see a mix of Thorne at quarterback, Ashford at quarterback, Batty, Cobb, Hunter. Pretty deep running back room for Hugh Freeze in year number 1. Thorne takes the shotgun snap, again goes to Batty. Batty patient, finds a little seam right side. Up across the 35, stopped at about the 38, a gain of 8 as Harold Perkins was there to eventually bring him down. But Auburn will pick up the first down. 9:30 to go, second quarter. And Auburn looks to have a little more confidence, a little more fluidity on offense than we saw in their first 2 possessions. LSU was dominating the line of scrimmage.
LSU has allowed Auburn to kind of climb back into this game. You don't want them to do that. You want to stop them whenever you have the chance, particularly in their end of the field.
Another handoff to Batty going left side, crosses the 40, pulled down at the 42-yard line after a gain of 5. This time Jordan Jefferson was out there to make the stop for LSU, and even 9 minutes to go here in the second quarter of action.
Chris, quick on Emory Jones. It's an ankle. He is done for the night. Ankle injury.
Tough break for Emory Jones, the sophomore right tackle. Second down, 7. Thorne looking to throw. One-on-one coverage down the near side. Incomplete at the 35. Again, Zy Alexander on coverage. Throw going to Rivaldo Fairweather. Unable to get a hand on it, and it's incomplete. That will set up third down and 7 here for Auburn. We'll send in Camden Brown off the far sideline. He'll check in as a receiver for Coach Freeze. He'll be the lone receiver to the left. They got trip receivers to the right. Thorne steps into the shotgun on 3rd and 7. Ball at the 42-yard line of their own. Thorne looking to throw with pressure coming late, and this one nowhere close. Incomplete, far sideline. His receiver setting up shop at the 45, but the ball sailing towards the out boundary as Ogofu came in and caused pressure on Thorne. Maybe didn't get the throw he wanted. It'll be 4th down and 7, and it looks like Auburn will come in and punt it away with Oscar Chapman.
That's the kind of rush that you want. Force that quarterback to throw the ball somewhere where he does not want it thrown.
Third punt of the night for Chapman. Again, Gregory Clayton Jr. standing down at the LSU 15-yard line looking to receive it. Chapman, a little rugby-style run to the right, puts it up in the air. Clayton going back in traffic will get out of the way. It'll take a bounce into the end zone after a 58-yard touch. Or punt, rather. And LSU will start first down and 10 at their own 20. Clayton looked like he was going to step up, try to be a hero, but he made the wise decision, got out of the way, and LSU will start first and 10 at the 20. Timeout on the field. 8:23 remaining second quarter. LSU leading Auburn 20-7. Fighting Tigers have the football when we come back on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
No fees or minimums and no overdraft fees. Banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than choosing Slash to be in your band.
Next up for lead guitar. You're in.
Cool. Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
BRQ Seafood and Barbecue is your ultimate destination for food, fun, and an unforgettable experience. Come enjoy our daily specials or indulge in our brunch every Saturday and Sunday. Planning an event? Choose to have BRQ cater your event or host your gathering on our outdoor patio, the backyard. Plus, as the official catering services of LSU Athletics, we are the top choice for your game day celebrations and special events. Join us at BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, where food, fun, and unforgettable moments await.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka's the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
Second quarter action continues. Presented by Dudley DeBosier on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU Athletics would like to thank its team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. LSU leading Auburn 20-7. Still 8:23 remaining here in the first half. Second quarter action is LSU taking over first down and 10 from their own 20-yard line. And again, Doug, the defense got the stop. They forced the punt. You got this high-flying offense back out on the field, and while you had to settle for 2 field goals so far tonight, a touchdown would go a long way here, even though there's a lot of football left to be played.
Well, you want to stop those other guys. Don't let them get any points, but if you're going to let them get any, make it be 3 instead of 7. And LSU kind of took a step back towards doing that. This time, they're going to get the ball back, and this is an important drive for LSU. 8:23 remaining in the second quarter, and what they want to do is control the football from now until the goal line, get 7 points out of it. It puts the game back in the category that it was in maybe about 10 minutes ago. And that's what LSU's goal is right now.
Been some great games in Southeastern Conference football today. As we mentioned, South Carolina falls to Florida. The Gators score with about 47 seconds remaining there at Williams-Brice Stadium as Mertz finds Pearsall for the score. They go on to win. We'll give you some scoring updates after this first down play. They hand it off, and Diggs going to be cut from behind at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It was Justin Rogers who came in able to trip Logan Diggs up. Vanderbilt got up early on Georgia, but eventually #1 Bulldogs pulled away 37-20 in Nashville. Alabama holds off Arkansas 24-21, and Tennessee at home defeats Texas A&M 20-13. Second down and 10 for LSU. Snap to Daniels, looking left all the way. Pocket gets tight. Now he's flush from the pocket, going to run, comes middle of the field, trying to strip the football. He's trying to fight him off, and he will carry a couple of defenders up to the 33-yard line. A gain of 13 and a first down for LSU. Didn't slide that time, but luckily Auburn was trying to strip the football and didn't get a hit on him. Jalen McLeod was trying to get the football from him, Daniels holds on, picks up the first down. Now he'll go back on the ground with a handoff to Diggs. Stiff arms one man, bounces off one attempted tackle and makes his way to the 37 on a gain of 3 yards. That was a hard 3 yards for Diggs too. He had to take a couple of hits to get there.
Well, he took some hits, but the Auburn tackler took a bigger hit. I think his bell is rung for at least for a while.
2nd down and 7 for the Tigers. Ball at the 36-yard line, near side hash in the pistol formation. Now Daniels will move Diggs back up to his left hip. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Daniels this time pocket holds, scans the field. Now pressure comes. He'll step up, throw on the run, near sideline, and bat it away. Looking for Malik Neighbors, but leaping up is Nehemiah Pritchett and just able to force that one away from Neighbors. Otherwise, he is walking into the end zone. It'll be 3rd and 7 here for LSU. Ball middle of the field. Scrimmaging from their own 36-yard line. Tigers 2 for 4 on 3rd downs tonight. 20-7 they lead with 6:36 remaining, 2nd quarter. Stack 2 receivers to the right in Thomas and Anderson, and it looks like the play clock dwindling down, and LSU will call another timeout, their 2nd of the half. So they'll talk it over here, and we'll take one with them. Looking at 3rd down and 7 from their own 36, leading Auburn 20-7. Back after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
If SEC football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM SEC Radio is what you need to listen to. We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Chris Doering, Aaron Murray, and Max Starks. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside SEC football like nowhere else. Feed your fandom on the Sirius XM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back with you on a Saturday night in Death Valley. LSU leading Auburn 20-7. The Tigers staring down a 3rd down and 7 from their own 36. They burned their 2nd timeout of the half. LSU with 294 yards total offense. Again, fairly balanced, really balanced. In fact, 162 yards through the air, 132 on the ground. Daniels 9 of 14, 162 yards and a passing touchdown. Logan Diggs leading the way on the ground with 9 carries, 68 yards. Jaden Daniels 5 scurries for 50 yards, and John Emery Jr. 4 carries, 14 yards, including a 1-yard touchdown awarded to him after official review. The Tigers looking to convert here. They're 6 yards shy of 300 total offensive yards in the first half. But right now they need 7 to keep this drive alive. That's most important. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left after the timeout. Logan Diggs remains the running back.
And Chris, it's not like Daniels is having a lights out night throwing the football. He's been kind of average for him. Now, that's pretty good for most everybody else, but LSU's run the football when they needed to, and they're going to come up with a big play pass in the passing game or 2 before this game is over. So if they do that, then this is a good win for them.
On 3rd down and 7, 1 pump fake. Now coming back, throwing the football. Catch made at midfield. Nope, and it looks like he dropped it. Had it in his hands, but again, Auburn doing a good job of knocking the ball free. It was intended for Kyron Lacey. Looked like he had it right at the midfield stripe, and then the ball comes jostling out. And it will set up 4th and 7. So the Tigers unable to convert. They'll have to punt it away, and we'll see Jay Bramblett for the first time tonight. Bramblett last week, huge punt late in that game. Pinned Missouri back at the 5-yard line. Auburn will send back Coy Moore, former LSU receivers. Bramblett puts this one high in the air, angling near side. Moore calling for the fair catch and brings it in at the Auburn 20-yard line. And that's where Hugh Freeze and his offense will take over after a punt of 43 yards. Tiger fans, stop by, see your local Southern Quality Ford dealers, take a test drive, get amazing deals and low financing on a new car, truck, or SUV, and let the good times roll. 5:22 remains. First half, Auburn with the football after they get a stop for the first time tonight. Force the LSU punt. LSU's defense trying to make the most of not a perfect game, not a great game last week, but contributing to that win without question, especially in the second half. Trying to build on that coming in against Auburn tonight. They'll have 4 at the line of scrimmage as Thorne takes the snap. Looking to throw, airs it out near side, one-on-one. Alexander almost with the interception, bobbles it, and it's incomplete. They were looking for Nick Mardner. Again, just a one-on-one 50-50 ball, and Alexander made the quick leap, got his hands on it, just could not bring it down.
And that was an almost interception, and it's the kind, if you keep giving this guy some chances, he's going to make one in this game.
Thorne tonight 5 for 12 passing the football. Again, threw for over 6,000 yards in his career at Michigan State, but just has not been able to get the passing game going through 5 games this season at Auburn. Handoff, and Batty going to be caught at the mesh and brought down behind the line by Paris Shand. Great stop by Shand off the edge defensively. He was right there at the handoff. And Batty with nowhere to go, lost 2 yards. And it'll be 3rd down and 12 now. Back at the 18-yard line of their very own. Receivers trying to get set. A little bit of confusion here for Auburn. Play clock down to 8. They finally get set. 2 wide to the right, 2 to the left side. Thorne in the shotgun, and looked like a flag came out, and movement up front by Auburn. Again, once again, that play looked disastrous from the start. Nobody knew where to line up.
And 12 people on the field. They finally got one off.
3rd down.
And then the offensive left side down here jumped. I'm telling you, it's been 6-7 times. They're struggling to hear Thorne back there. He's giving a few of those claps every once in a while to try and throw the defense off. And then they just don't hear him. They're moving too early.
So that backs them up. 3rd and a cab ride here. Inside their own 15-yard line. It'll be 3rd and a little less than 17 yards. And again, trying to communicate to the offensive line. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Thorne, a lot of room to run, and he will. Near side 20, 25, 30, and he picks up the first down out of bounds on the LSU sideline at the 31. There's a flag down, however.
There was a jump in the Auburn line right before the snap.
That's a holding call. The left tackle got a nice handful of Swinson's jersey, so I think this thing's coming back for holding.
Well, we often wonder how it can be that big a hold.
Number 52. After this is the goal, remains 3rd down.
Tulsa transfer Dylan Wade, a junior out of Houston, the guilty party for Auburn.
Sometimes grabbing the other guy's jersey is why the quarterback gets loose with nobody tackling him.
They're going to mark the football down at the Auburn 7-yard line. Still remains 3rd down and 23 to go for Auburn. Standing at the 1-yard line in the shotgun, Thorne takes the snap. They'll run it up the middle. Batty hits, stays upright, trying to come back to his left as it's Jarquez Hunter running the football, and picks up 7 yards. As LSU with great pursuit. He went right, tried to cut back left, and all he saw were LSU Fighting Tigers. And it'll be 4th and long, and punting out of the end zone will be Oscar Chapman for Auburn. Clock moving, 4 minutes, 33 seconds remaining. Second quarter action, 20-7 LSU leading Auburn. Clayton stands at the 44 of his own. Chapman lets it fly from the 3, straight up into the air. Not a very deep punt, and it will take an Auburn bounce at the 43 and then out of bounds right around the LSU 49-yard line. So a 37-yard punt. And LSU will get the football here with great field position, basically half the field to work with 4:18 to go before halftime, leading 20-7.
Chris, big series here for LSU momentum-wise. 4:16 left, and Auburn's getting the ball first coming out of second half. So if LSU can even put a field goal up here, I think it's huge for momentum.
We'll see Josh Williams check in to start this possession at running back. He'll be back there with Daniels. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Fairly tight formation here as they scrimmage from the near side hash, attacking left to right. Lacey wide to the right. Neighbors and Thomas out wide to the left. Taylor will motion and join them to the left, and the throw will come to Neighbors at the 45 of Auburn, and he will jump and dive to the 43, pick up 7 yards. Third catch of the night for Malik Neighbors, who again went for over 100 yards last week in that win over Missouri. Daniels comes out firing. Long throw to Thomas. Thomas at the 40 of Auburn, and they'll bring him down at the 39, but he got the 4 yards plus he needed for the first down. So LSU will move the chains.
Chris, I've seen about 7 or 8 snaps in which Auburn has run brackets, double coverage at Malik Neighbors, and they're still getting the ball to Neighbors, but it's going to open up man-to-man matchups like that with Thomas. It'll be interesting if they start working a little bit of more Taylor, Anderson's in the slot, some of the other receivers.
First down and 10 at the 39 for LSU. Playing on the Auburn side of the field. Quick swing pass. Anderson steps inside a defender who over pursued, and now will make it to the 34 before being stopped there on a gain of 5 yards. Anderson with a quick step to the right, able to avoid that pursuing defender. Great job by Mason Taylor also to give him a little bit of room blocking out on the edge. It'll be 2nd down and 5 now for LSU as Daniels working quickly. Stands back, plenty of time, airs it out, deflected in the air, going to be intercepted at the 16-yard line. Auburn has it, and sliding down will be DJ James. Took it on the tip drill. As that one released hot, thrown on a frozen rope by Daniels. Went high in the air after being deflected. And it will be 1st and 10 at the 19 for Auburn as they get the first turnover of the game. Just a tough break there. He was trying to zip it in.
Yeah, he was, and Auburn was in man coverage, and Daniels bought some time. It was a scramble drill, and Neighbors did a great job of getting away from his defender. Daniels never saw the free safety who broke on that football, knocked it up in the air, and it was Neighbors' man that was covering him that got the interception.
So now Auburn takes over, 1st down and 10. They'll start from their own 19-yard line. Thorne hands it off, running up the middle with nowhere to go is Jarquez Hunter, and he'll be thrown back. So great job up front by LSU. Jefferson leading the charge. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 10 at the Auburn 19 as they have wholesale changes coming from the far sideline, including Robbie Ashford again, who will check in at quarterback now for Auburn. Ashford, of course, last year gave LSU some trouble early as they got down at Jordan-Hare. Eventually the defense able to settle in, had a couple of big turnovers, and eventually came out of there with a victory. Ashford takes the snap, design run, downhill to the near side. LSU had people in pursuit, but he's able to sneak through and make his way to the 25-yard line, maybe the 26, on a gain of maybe 7 yards. Omar Spates eventually credited with the tackle for LSU, but it looked like they had that one designed well. They just couldn't get to Ashford, who showed his speed out in space. It'll be 3rd down and 3 for Auburn. They're 1 for 5 on the night. Ball at the 26-yard line of their own. Ashford calls for the snap. Again, He'll pull. Got room. Got the first down across the 30 and out of bounds near side up across the 35. And that's what Ashford does. Change of pace for Auburn's offense. And 2 back-to-back solid runs for the backup quarterback. And they pick up the first down. Minute 30 to go here before halftime. Gain of 10 yards by Ashford on the run. 2 receivers right. Ashford looks a little winded here. Got his hands on his hips. He's got twin backs. Kind of an offset eye here as he calls for the snap. Motion the tight end left to right. Here comes the football. Ashford, little swing pass, far side, and with room, hit at the 40 and dropped at the 42 is Jeremiah Cobb. Hauls in his 4th catch of the year. Andre Sam was there to trip him up. Down to a minute 15 remaining, a gain of 6 yards. Second down and 4 here for Auburn as they're approaching midfield. Ball at the 42-yard line of their own. On the end around, running with the football and making his way to the 49 is going to be Cobb once again. Lined up to the right side, came in motion, took the handoff, and picks up the first down at the Auburn 49. Under a minute to go. 55 seconds and counting. Now we see Peyton Thorne return at quarterback. 3 receivers wide to the right, 1 to the left side. Single back as Thorne takes it, looks right, airs it out, and overthrown at the LSU 40. Looking for Shane Hooks, but that one off the mark. Pretty good coverage as well. Thorne may have decided once he pulled the trigger, I need to throw this out of bounds, as Sage Ryan was right there. Second down at 10 at the 49 of Auburn. Clock stops with 36 seconds. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left side. Hunter, the single back to the right of Peyton Thorne. Calls for the snap. Thorne has it. Looking to throw, and the ball batted down at the line of scrimmage. Reaching up, knocking it down was Paris Shan. Second great play from Shan tonight. Well, will set up 3rd down and 10 from the 49s. He just bull rushed the offensive line and still able to get the hand up there and knock it down. So now we'll see trip receivers again to the right, 1 to the left. Tiger Stadium getting a little loud here on 3rd and 10 from the Auburn 49. They're 2 for 5 tonight on 3rd down conversions, and Thorne having trouble communicating. Steps up to the line, now steps back into the shotgun. 2 on the play clock. He'll take the snap. Pressure coming. Steps up in the pocket, but reach from behind. Pulled down. He is sacked back at the 46-yard line. There's a flag out. We'll see what that's all about, but Mekhi Wingo just curls his way to the Auburn quarterback. Looks like holding going to be the call against Auburn. But a great job of exploding.
Holding. Offense, number 72. That penalty's declined. Result of play is 4th down.
Xavion Miller guilty for the hold.
I'll tell you what, Doug Morrow, the last 2 quarters, or excuse me, the last 2 halves, the last half in Columbia and the first half tonight, this looks like an LSU defensive line. They're getting after people's behinds.
Different team, isn't it?
Good pass rushing, playing the run, playing with some aggressiveness up there. It's been fun to watch.
Second sack on the season for Mekhi Wingo. Nobody back deep here on the punt from Oscar Chapman. Takes a bounce at the 10, slows up at about the 6, and Auburn will down it there after a 47-yard punt. So LSU did not put anybody back deep. That sack, by the way, by Mekhi Wingo, brought to you by Train. It's hard to stop a train. LSU leading over Auburn 20-7. Timeout on the field. Tigers have the football, 9 seconds to work with here in the second quarter when we come back on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is Richard Zuschlaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
At Greenpoint Ag, we know what it takes to help you win on the farm. Whether you're focused on offense or defense, we evaluate the specific needs of your operation through every stage of your growing season to bring you the best in farming. Your success is our passion, so don't settle for a field goal when you can score a touchdown. Greenpoint Ag is game day ready to serve as your trusted agronomic advisor. Learn more about our full array of agronomic and ag technology services at greenpointag.com. Farmer owned, locally focused. We are Greenpoint Ag.
Power up with Power Multiplier games from the lottery. With Power Up Multiplier, you can multiply your winnings. Play all 5 games. Win up to $500,000.
Feel the power. Can you feel it? Multiply your power.
Must be at least 21 to purchase.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Back to second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by Dudley DeBosier on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU leading Auburn here 20-7. Tigers get the football back after forcing the punt from Auburn. They'll take over after, again, LSU put nobody back deep. And Chapman got a great bounce. Auburn downs it at the LSU 5, and with 9 seconds to play before halftime, LSU will snap it once. This game tonight brought to you by Our Lady of the Lake, official healthcare provider of LSU Athletics. And as always, a reminder, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Again, a very balanced offense tonight, Doug. 310 yards for LSU, 178 through the air, 132 on the ground. Daniels, 12 of 19, 178 yards. Did have a passing touchdown. Did have an interception on the tip drill. But overall, LSU really seems to know where to push all the buttons. Mike Denbrock right now has the entire playbook open up to him.
They do, but they've lost the momentum in this game. You know, the way the game started, this was an LSU-dominated game for about all the way through the end of the first quarter. The Tigers scored their points, put themselves in a big lead, but then they have kind of lost control of that aspect of it. They kept Auburn from getting anything on the board except for 7 points. But what you want to do is extend that lead every time you have a chance. You want to extend that lead, and you want to beat the opponent into submission.
No surprise after the timeout. Jaden Daniels gets up under center. They snap it on 1st and 10 from the 5, and Jaden will take the snap and take the knee, and that'll do it for the first half here at Tiger Stadium, with LSU leading 20-7. Coming up, we'll crank up the Fighting Tiger halftime report. First, however, we will visit with head coach Brian Kelly. Gordy Rush will have those honors as the Capital One Bank halftime interview before Coach Kelly goes into the locker room. And the Tigers came out ready to roar. Built an early lead. Auburn eventually finds the end zone. But LSU leading for the first time since they led 24-7 over Mississippi State in Starkville several weeks ago. Last week trailed to Missouri, trailed to Arkansas, trailed to Ole Miss at half. Here's go to Gordy Rush.
All right, Coach, let's start with your defense. Dominant first half. You take that one series out, just 100 yards of total offense for Auburn.
Yeah, I mean, they're competing. Look, you know, we're doing the little things. We're competing for the ball in the air. You know, we're winning some of the one-on-one matchups. You know, they're a two-headed, you know, monster with both quarterbacks. We got to continue to play for 4 quarters. We got off to a better start. I'd like to convert in the red zone a little bit better, and you know, a throw that I think Jaden would like back. All in all, you know, that's a good football team. We got to come back and play 2 more really good quarters.
All right, thank you, Coach. Chris?
Thank you, Gordy. Thank you, Coach. We're at the half here at Tigers Stadium. Coming up, the Fighting Tiger halftime report. Brian Haldane will take us through scores around the SEC, top 25 and then some. Then we'll take a look at the first half stats and visit with our special guest this week from Our Lady of the Lake. Our score at the break, your Fighting Tigers of LSU leading Auburn 20-7 on this, the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long. From pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
Cheer on the Tigers with Oxbow Rum, the official rum of LSU Athletics. We make our award-winning rums right here in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. At Oxbow Rum Distillery, every drop of Oxbow Estate rum and False River Spiced rum is made from scratch. We start with our own sugarcane grown right up the river from Tiger Stadium. So grab a bottle of Oxbow, the official rum of LSU Athletics, and experience the bright, smooth taste of Louisiana sugarcane in every sip. Go Tigers.
A Louisiana vacation is different for everyone. My Louisiana is a dance in the street celebration. Or it could be the tranquility of a sunrise over the water. Sometimes it's an airboat ride in a gator-filled swamp. Or it's kicking back with a bowl of gumbo and some live music. But for you, well, it could be whatever you want it to be. Because when you find your Louisiana, you feed your soul. Visit findyourlouisiana.com.
Welcome in to the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Time for a scoreboard check. From inside the Capital One studios, here is Brian Haldane on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Yeah, we are back in the Capital One studios, and it's time to run down your scoreboard. Number one got it done today, but not in dominant fashion. Georgia tops Vandy 37-20. Michigan, however, was dominant 52-7 over Indiana. Number 3, Ohio State was a 41-7 winner over Purdue, and it was a similar result for number 4, Florida State, 41-3 over Syracuse. How's this one for dominant? Number 6, Penn State clobbers UMass 63-0. If home field is worth a 3-point advantage, then Washington and Oregon are pretty even. Huskies top the Ducks 36-33. Right now, number 10, USC is at number 21, Notre Dame, and the Fighting Irish are in control. 4:14 to go in the first half. The Irish have a 17-3 lead over the Trojans. Arkansas kept it close, real close with Alabama. Alabama does, however, pull out a 24-21 win. 25th ranked Miami is at number 12, UNC right now. Those two teams are knotted up at 7. We've got 11:20 to go in the first half of that game. Meanwhile, number 14, Louisville is at Pittsburgh, and Louisville has a 14-point lead right now. 10:33 to go in the third quarter. Louisville's up 21-17 there. UCLA is at, number 18, UCLA is at number 15, Oregon State. And Oregon State is in control early on. We're at the end of the first quarter, and the Beavers are up 13-0 over the Bruins. Number 16, Utah. 20-point winner today over Cal, 34-14, your final score there. NC State made the 30-minute drive over to Durham to take on Duke. That game right now is starting the second quarter, and your 17th-ranked Blue Devils have a 7-3 lead over the Wolfpack. Number 19, Tennessee, hands Texas A&M their third loss of the season by a score of 20-3. And one more to look at in the top 25, that would be your number 24-ranked Kentucky Wildcats, up 14-10 on Missouri, 3:27 to go in the first half of that one. In state, La Tech fell to Middle Tennessee 31-23 back on Tuesday. Tulane beats Memphis last night 31-21. Across town over on the Bluffs, Southern had no problem winning their homecoming 45-18 over Lincoln. Grambling lost to Alabama A&M 45-24. Southeastern made a second half comeback but falls to Lamar 30-24. ULM and Texas State are going at it right now, and Texas State has a 9-7 lead over the Warhawks. Of course, Northwestern State Nichols was canceled after the shooting death of Northwestern safety Ronnie Caldwell on Thursday morning. Once again, our score at halftime, 20-7. Your LSU Fighting Tigers have the lead. We're going to take a quick break, and the the halftime report continues next on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented Traditions is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, Stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans. More than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown!
We continue on the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report with a recap of the first half, scores, stats, and more from the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Second half of Auburn and LSU coming up in just a bit. It's great to visit this week with Dr. Catherine O'Neill from Our Lady of the Lake Health. She's the Chief Medical Officer at Our Lady of the Lake, LSU's championship health partner, as well as the medical advisor for the Southeastern Conference. Dr. O'Neill, welcome in. Thank you for joining us tonight.
Well, thank you for having me. I'm so excited to be here.
You know, we all hear this championship health partner, and it is not just a slogan. It is a comprehensive partnership that is already making a major impact on the health of LSU student athletes. With this impressive athletic care team that Our Lady of the Lake has assembled, share with us the amazing work being done in that area.
Yeah, I would love to. You know, Our Lady of the Lake has been supporting patients throughout Louisiana for a really long time, and also athletes at LSU. What we've done through the Championship Healthcare Partnership is really made sure that we have our top providers on call and at the ready to take care of an athlete, whether it's just a cold, you know, going through the season and any little bump along the way can affect your game, or whether it's a catastrophic accident like we saw in the Grambling game. So our team is ready for everything. And that benefit of having that elite team ready for anything not only affects the LSU athletes, but affects all athletes who come on campus, as we saw with our Grambling player, JQ, who is now really doing well in rehab here in Baton Rouge. And then we take it to the next level. We take it to our coaches, we take it to the rest of our team, and then we branch out into student health, which we did earlier this year in the spring of 2023 to really continue to bring this elite care to all of LSU.
Yeah, again, it has been remarkable, the work that has been done through this partnership, as you mentioned, to things that happen on the field, but also a holistic approach, if you will, from a health perspective of the student athletes, coaches, and staff off the field, which is also very important.
Absolutely. Everybody's got to stay healthy. I was recently visiting with the team at Mississippi State, and we talked about what it's like to lose a coach, what it's like for your community. And we need to make sure that everybody understands that it's not just about an injury. It's about keeping yourself as healthy as possible throughout your lifetime so that you can recover from an injury or from a health illness when that happens. And that's what we want to really instill upon all of our students at LSU, is that your health is so important, and it starts the minute that you leave your parents' house.
Dr. Catherine O'Neill from Our Lady of the Lake, our guest this week. And Doctor, you kind of touched on it there a moment ago. The goal of this partnership from the beginning was to combine these two important institutions, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU, to improve the health of the community and beyond, not just student athletes and not just the LSU campus. How has this partnership made a difference in the community and all of the patients that you see every day?
Right. So one of the biggest things that we wanted to have the community really see and feel as a palpable difference is when we take the research and innovation that occurs in an undergraduate campus, and we allow those researchers in that innovative partnership to see our huge patient population who are waiting for the next thing, the next big breakthrough in medicine. We know we can do great things. And, you know, tonight's our breast cancer awareness game, and just the amazing things that we are doing with our research department and with our LSU colleagues in the way of breast cancer research is really phenomenal. We have these smart drugs right now that really help breast cancer patients. We have 2 clinical trials available to Our Lady of the Lake patients and patients who can come into our system. And what a smart chemo is it has less toxicity. You know, we think about chemotherapy is so hard on the patient, but these drugs are really phenomenal in that the patient feels well, but still have a curative intent for those patients. And that kind of innovation is something that the patients in Louisiana need. And it's because of innovative partnerships like our relationship between Our Lady of the Lake and LSU that we can offer these things to everybody in Louisiana.
Well, Dr. O'Neill, we say, and I say on the radio all the time, that LSU and Our Lady of the Lake champions for Louisiana. And you've just told us over the last couple of minutes how they are doing just that. As you mentioned tonight, LSU football and Our Lady of the Lake raising awareness in the fight against breast cancer. And don't forget, October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Dr. Catherine O'Neill has been our guest. And Doctor, again, can't thank you enough for your time and want to thank you for what you do for our university, our community, and the entire Southeastern Conference. Let's have a great second half and go Tigers.
Go Tigers. Thanks, Chris.
Fans, stay with us. We'll take a quick break. We come back, take a look at the first half stats, and get you ready for second half action of Auburn and LSU here on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
When are three letters more than three letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans, 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Getting you ready for the third and fourth quarters. This is the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
And I will go to war with any one of you guys anytime.
Halftime, LSU leading Auburn 20-7. Let's take a look at the scoring recaps from the first half. At the 13:21 mark, Malik Neighbors with a 29-yard pass from Daniels. Ramos with the extra point kick, 4 plays, 75 yards, a minute 39 seconds. LSU takes a 7-0 lead.
Because this is gold.
To the left side of Daniels. Now they'll motion Malik Neighbors out of the slot. Right to left, looking to throw it to Malik. Got it near side 25. Hits the sideline. 15, 10, 5. Touchdown! Fighting Tigers. 29-yard touchdown strike to Malik Neighbors. Mason Taylor out there helping clear the runway.
Then again in the first quarter, the 6:39 mark, Ramos with a 30-yard field goal, concluding on an 11-play, 66-yard drive. LSU leads 10-0.
Far side hash kicking towards the north end zone here with 6:43 remaining first quarter. LSU leading 7-0, trying to put 3 more points on the board. Here's the snap, placement down. Ramos swings the leg, kick is up, and the kick is good.
And then further in the first quarter at the 2:15 mark, John Emery with a 2-yard rush for the touchdown. Ramos with the kick, 6 plays, 65 yards, consuming 3 minutes and 5 seconds. LSU extends to a 17-0 lead.
The ball wasn't playing to the goal line before the player lost possession. It is a touchdown.
Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. After review, a 1-yard score for John Emery Jr.
Auburn then in the second quarter at the 14:22 mark, Hunter with a 2-yard rush for the touchdown. 17-7, LSU leads at that point. And then to conclude in the second quarter, the 10:21 mark, Ramos 35-yard field goal, 9 plays, 57 yards, consuming 4 minutes and 1 second. LSU closes the first half with a 20-7 lead. And so there you have the halftime lead, LSU leading Auburn 20-7. I'll be back with the first half statistics after this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey, diehard LSU fans, I'm happy to tell you that Bathfitter is now a very proud partner of LSU Athletics. Bathfitter's got you covered from beautiful and durable new tubs to safe and stylish showers. Bathfitter has brought winning experience to bathroom remodeling for nearly 40 years. Their dedication to excellence matches the Tigers' commitment on the field. When it comes to the highest quality baths and supporting LSU Athletics, they just fit. Visit bathfitter.com to get in the game. And go Tigers!
If SEC football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM SEC Radio is what you need to listen to. We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Chris Doering, Aaron Murray, and Max Starks. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside SEC football like nowhere else. Feed your fandom on the Sirius XM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
As a fan, you wear your jersey on your back and your heart on your sleeve. There's a place for people like you. The Cox Fan Zone. Play NFL Pick'em and Collegiate Pick'em for a chance to win a $100 Visa gift card each week, or even a $500 Visa gift card grand prize.
Hey LSU fans, this is Chris Blair, voice of the Fighting Tigers. Say Fan Zone into your Contour voice remote to play. Not at home? Just visit cox.com/fanzone. Go Tigers!
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
This has been the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. The second half is just around the corner. To bring you the action, once again, here are Gordy Rush, Doug Morrow, and Chris Blair on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
In the first half, LSU with 13 first downs to 8 for Auburn. Tigers had 19 rushes for 131 yards. Auburn 16 for 61. LSU 12 of 19 passing, 1 intercepted. Auburn 6 of 14. Total offense, Auburn 330 for 107 yards. LSU with 38 plays for 309. So there you have the team statistics for the first half. LSU is going to be kicking off to start the third quarter. As we look on the field from our right to our left, that is the south to the north. Auburn will be receiving here to start the third quarter. And here to give you all the play-by-play, the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair.
Thank you, Doug. Again, Auburn won the toss. They defer to the second half, so LSU with a 20-7 lead. We'll kick it back to Auburn to start this third quarter. Nathan Dybert with the honors, and he'll put a foot into it. Angling and bounces in the front corner of the end zone. It'll be a touchback. First down and 10 at the 25 for Auburn. As Doug told you, 107 yards total offense for Auburn tonight. We've seen both quarterbacks as expected. Peyton Thorne, 5 of 13, 36 yards passing. Robbie Ashford is 1 for 1, completed a 10-yard pass, so a combined 6 of 14. Is completing 43% of their passing. Again, of that 107, 61 on the ground. Also no surprise. That's the bread and butter of this Auburn offense. And they'll start with Robbie Ashford at quarterback in this opening drive of the third quarter. He'll line up in a pistol formation, 3 receivers right. Now they'll motion a receiver right to left, and Ashford going to keep trying to get to the edge far side, and LSU has it snuffed out. There's a flag out, looks like in the holding zone, as Ashford took a punishing blow and bounced into that Auburn sideline. We'll see what this is all about from Kyle Olson, our crew chief referee tonight. Looked like he picked up 2 yards, paid for it, but we'll see what the flag's about.
Holding, offense, number 87. 10-yard penalty from the spot to foul. First down.
Tight end Brandon Frazier trying to give his quarterback some room out there on the edge. Guilty for the hold.
Yeah, that's the last thing Hugh Freeze wanted to see. They came out with the idea we're going to give Ashford this series. Probably had it scripted, and nowhere in the script was that we're going to start 10 yards behind the chains. It's going to be 1st and 20 as they were holding right there. Here's the thing about Ashford. He's not Cam Newton size, but he's a good size quarterback, and he's not just speed. He's got some power and some pop to him as well.
So now 1st and 20. At the 16-yard line, Ashford looks like he wants to throw. Now he'll just take off running up to the 20, sidesteps a man, and makes his way to the 24. Picks up 9 yards. Almost got the penalty yards back. Greg Penn there to eventually make the tackle for LSU.
Picked up 9 yards, 2nd down 10.
So now looking at 2nd down and 10. Ball just inside the 25-yard line. There's Avery Jones, the center. Gets set to snap it back to Ashford, who has twin backs, 1 to each side. 2 receivers left, wide side of the field. Ashford looking to throw, stands in the pocket, throws down the center of the field, going up and pulling it down is the tight end at the LSU 43-yard line. Brandon Frazier makes up for that holding penalty with a huge catch down the middle of the field. Had the size, went up and pulled it down. And a 39-yard reception sets up 1st down and 10 for Auburn now on the LSU side of the field. 2 receivers left, 3 to the right. Empty backfield for Ashford. Now he'll motion a receiver at the snap. Hand it off. Running near side to the 30, to the 25, and then stepping out of bounds is Jeremiah Cobb. Lined up in the slot to the left. Came running to Ashford prior to the snap. Gets the football and picks up a 1st down for Auburn. So off to the races they go after not a great start to this drive. Now threatening LSU's defense on their heels. Again, they'll go to Cobb, try to run it to the left, and he's hit at the 20, falls forward to the 18-yard line of LSU before Andre Sam cleans him up. But LSU, a little mismatch on that throw to the tight end. Gave up a lot of size to Frazier. It's 6'7", 267 pounds. That's the play of this drive that was a shot in the arm for this Auburn offense. Down 20-7. Just underway here in the 3rd quarter. They'll send 3 receivers right. That's the wide side of the field as they scrimmage from just inside the far side hash. Attacking left to right. Ashford in the pistol formation. Hunter behind him. Motion a receiver at the snap. Ashford rolling to his left. Pressure from Perkins immediately, and he'll just throw it away. And boy, did Ashford take a shot from Perkins after letting that football go. Perkins came from the left side. Backside pressure on Ashford, who just tossed it towards the sideline. It's incomplete. We'll set up 3rd down and 5 here for Auburn at the LSU 18-yard line. Auburn down 20-7.
And Ashford heard those footsteps traveling across the field on his direction.
Perkins again lined up left of the defensive line. Here's the snap. Ashford looking left. Here comes pressure. Perkins gets him this time. Brings him down at the 26-yard line.
There are those footprints again. Perkins with 2 outstanding plays consecutive.
Loss of 8 on the play. 2nd sack of the night for this LSU defense. 1st of the night for Harold Perkins Jr., who's been creeping closer and closer to the Auburn quarterback. Gets home there, and that sack brought to you by Train. It's hard to stop a train. Auburn going to try a 43-yard field goal here. As McPherson will kick from the far side hash towards the south end zone, and there are flags everywhere, and Auburn says it's on LSU. And LSU says it's on Auburn. So we shall see. Again, it was 4th and 12 after that huge sack by Harold Perkins Jr. And we'll see from Kyle Olson who the guilty party is.
Defense, number 99. Entering the neutral zone will make contact with an offensive player. 5-yard penalty. Remains 4th down.
Go against Jordan Jefferson in the neutral zone, made contact. So it'll be a 5-yard penalty. We'll move it in a little closer here. Still going to try for the field goal.
28-yard line.
It'll be a 38-yard attempt again on that far hash mark, kicking towards the south end zone. McPherson lines it up, waiting on the snap. Here it is. Placement down, kick is up, end over end, plenty of leg, and the kick is good. Make it a 10-point lead for LSU as Auburn makes it 20-10 on the field goal from McPherson. Timeout on the field. Auburn takes the opening drive. They have to settle for 3, but it's a 10-point LSU lead as the Fighting Tigers get the football when we return on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
If SEC football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM SEC Radio is what you need to listen to. We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Chris Doering, Aaron Murray, and Max Starks. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside SEC football like nowhere else. Feed your fandom on the Sirius XM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The SEC is more than the Southeastern Conference. It's the Saturday electrifying conference, the Sunday elite conference, the stadium erupting conference, the stunning eyeballs conference, the superbly entertaining conference, the storied enduring conference, and more often than not, the see you later everyone else conference. This is the SEC, where it just means more.
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football continues on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
10-point lead for LSU. They lead Auburn 20-10 after Hugh Freeze and company took the opening kickoff. Looked to be disastrous on the opening play. Set them back 1st and 20, but eventually they got on track, going 8 plays, 55 yards, 3 minutes and 25 seconds off the third quarter clock. And Robbie Ashford, who's known for running the football, and he did plenty, also got his longest completion of the year when they needed it. On 3rd down, they were able to go to the tight end, Brandon Frazier, for 39 yards that kept that drive alive, and eventually LSU's defense forces the 35-yard field goal. But now it's going to be up to LSU's offense getting the football for the first time tonight here in the third quarter. Fan Cintas proudly helps local Louisiana businesses stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday for over 35 years. McPherson, who just split the upright for the field goal, will tee it up at the 35, kicking it towards the south end zone as Caleb Jackson and Noah Kane back deep for LSU. Here's the approach by McPherson. Kick is in the air. It'll be a short kick, and Jackson going to field it down around the 2, middle of the field. Jackson on the run, gets through the first surge. He's to the 30, 35, 40, near side, into Auburn territory, runs out of bounds at the Auburn 40-yard line. What a return by freshman Caleb Jackson. 59-yard return for Caleb Jackson. And that will certainly bring old Mo back to LSU as they will start on offense. That's one way to get it started, Doug, in your first possession.
That's the perfect way to do it. You need to do that every possession, and that helps an awful lot.
Ball at the Auburn 39-yard line. That's where they'll start from scrimmage. Jaden Daniels sends 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Short side of the field is the left. That's where Malik Neighbors is lined up, pistol formation, along with Logan Diggs. Here's the snap to Daniels. Give to Diggs. Diggs off the right edge. They're going to be pushed back after maybe picked up 2 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 8. Diggs again. Good start to this game. Trying to reach his 4th overall 100-yard rushing game. It would be 3 in a row if he can find that number tonight. They'll go right back to Diggs up the middle, and Diggs pulled down from behind at about the 31-yard line. Gain of 6, still be shy of the first down by maybe 3, depending on the spot here. LSU 2 for 5 on 3rd downs.
About a half a step from breaking into the open field on that play. Give him another chance or 2.
76 yards rushing tonight for Diggs. It'll be 3rd down and 2 for the Tigers. Tight formation here. Diggs on the left hip of Jaden Daniels. They'll do the shovel pass to Neighbors. Gets by 1 defender in the backfield. Gets to the 29, the 28. Slung out of bounds after picking up the first down at about the 27-yard line. There is a flag down. So hold the phone. But again, that's been a very effective play for short yardage and even for long yardage this year for LSU's offense. But we'll see what the flag's about.
Illegal motion, offense, number 8. 5-yard penalty from the previous spot. 3rd down.
So Malik maybe moved a little early. So a 5-yard penalty will back them up. Still 3rd down. But instead of 3rd and 2, it'll be 3rd and 7.
LSU's got those multiple receivers that they'll split out 3 to one side, and oftentimes one of those people gets away from the line of scrimmage, or he gets at the line of scrimmage when he's not supposed to be. So they end up with inevitably with that penalty that does not need to occur.
3rd down and 7 at the Auburn 36-yard line. Shotgun snap, Daniels. Plenty of time. He will throw, and a tough catch made by Neighbors at the 28-yard line. He's got enough for an LSU first down. Pretty good coverage. In fact, DJ James was all over Malik Neighbors. But Daniels threads the needle, gets it right into the belly of Malik. He picks up the first down. We'll say an official 8-yard reception, as looks like DJ James shaken up a little bit. And initially he was going to stay on the field, and then they said, nope, you're going to go off the field. And now it looks like the officials have called an injury timeout. Well, they're just trying to get everybody back to the sidelines here, as LSU has 1st down and 10 at the 28-yard line. So indeed, no timeout. They're just getting personnel in and off the field and making sure Auburn is back inside the boundary. Far side hash, LSU attacking right to left, leading 20-10 over Auburn here in the 3rd quarter. Trip receivers left, 1 receiver in Neighbors to the right side. Daniels puts it in the belly of Diggs. Diggs pounding his way to the 25, stays upright, fights his way to the 24-yard line on a gain of 4 from Logan Diggs. Again, it's impressive to watch him. He's patient, looks for the crease, and then has that quick burst to get him through the line. 2nd down and 5 for LSU. Daniels looks to throw. Now will step up in the pocket and cut down at the 25-yard line. Maybe lost a yard as Auburn was able to sneak in. Marcus Harris got a hit on his hip along with Jalen McLeod, and unable to escape was Daniels. And now we'll see Josh Williams check in at running back for the 2nd time tonight. And LSU looking at 3rd and 5, or rather 3rd and 7 from the 25-yard line. Tigers 3 for 6 tonight on 3rd downs. Looking to answer Auburn's field goal to start the 3rd quarter. Tigers looking for the end zone here. 3rd down and 7. Neighbors motions across the formation, right to left. Play clock down to 2. He'll take the snap with 1. Daniels stands, fires, caught. Lacey at the 11, down the middle of the field, wraps him up, but throws him into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 25-yard strike to Kyron Lacey. Right across the middle of the field. Offensive line held. Jaden Daniels stood tall, fired a bullet inside, and Kyron Lacey Took it at about the 6. Auburn trying to get him on the ground. They carried him all the way to the end zone. And Lacey with his 3rd receiving touchdown of the year. And LSU extends the lead 26-10 with Damian Ramos trying to add one more.
And that's why you need that 3rd receiver that's got sure hands. LSU's got several of them, but you need 3 of them in the game at any one time that they can catch the ball wherever it's going to be thrown to them.
Extra point try is up, and it is good. And LSU now makes it a 27-10 lead. And that extra point made good by Ramos, and Allstate will contribute once again to the General Scholarship Fund of LSU. Thank you, Allstate. 6 plays, 39 yards, 3 minutes and 25 seconds. And LSU extends the lead 27-10. Timeout on the field. We'll return in a moment on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
And we're back with the action. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an irresistible taste and zero sugar, Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any sports fan. So make sure you... Wait, Jim, I didn't mean try it right now. We're still on the air.
Best Coke ever? Take a taste, Jen.
Really?
No, not right now, Jen. We got a game to call.
It's snack time in Death Valley. Hey, Tiger fans, Bruce Buffer here, voice of the UFC, to talk about my friends at Kudo Protein Popcorn. Kudo Protein Popcorn is now the official popcorn of LSU Athletics and is fueling the LSU football players to victory. Kudo is packed with 5 grams of protein per serving and comes in 3 delicious flavors of white cheddar, garlic parmesan, and salty sweet kettle corn. Head to kudosnacks.com and use promo code LSU for 15% off your order. Go Tigers!
Hi, Jan from Toyota here.
Hi, Jan. My friends keep posting photos in their new Toyotas. Summer's almost over, and I've got FOMO.
Well, FOMO, no-mo. Because Toyota's national sales event is on. And it's the perfect time to squeeze out the last of summer in a new Tacoma, Highlander, Camry, and more.
I can't wait to post photos of myself grilling at the park with my new RAV4.
I will meet you there.
Well done, Jan.
Toyota, let's go places. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Dealer inventory may vary. Event ends September 5th.
Before the Tigers get to work on the field, Janny King does the work in the stands. That's right, Janny King, the king of clean, proudly tackles the cleaning in Tiger Stadium before, during, and after the game. Let Janny King help lead your team to victory by keeping your business clean and healthy for your customers and team members. Go to JannyKingCleans.com now. That's JannyKingCleans.com.
Janny King is a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Janny King, the king of clean.
Third quarter coverage continues. This is LSU Fighting Tiger football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Just the way you draw it up if you're Coach Brian Kelly. Caleb Jackson takes the kickoff, 55 yards. LSU starts first down and 10 at the Auburn 40, or rather 39. And eventually Jaden Daniels finds Kyron Lacey from 25 yards out to extend the lead 27-10. A quick sideline report presented by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer. Gordy, you said it early. Auburn's trying everything they can to keep the ball away from Malik Neighbors. I mean, he has 4 catches on the night for 61 yards, but Jaden Daniels is finding other targets, as we just saw, to Kyron Lacey.
Yeah, and that was just a great job of Jaden looking to Malik Neighbors on the front side, the LSU sideline, and they got what he was able to do is move the free safety off the hash. 2 defenders were covering Neighbors. He was able to go back to the other side of the field. Lacey had a step on that cornerback. Easy touchdown for LSU.
Nathan Dybert kicks that one almost out of the back of the end zone. Takes a bounce on the back line, but it's a touchback. Again, all sideline reports brought to you by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer. Auburn had to settle for a field goal after driving down the field against LSU in the opening third quarter kickoff. Fans, lower your utility bills with an efficient, reliable Trane air conditioning system. Visit TraneSouth.com, find a local dealer, get a free estimate on a system that will fit your needs and budget. Begin saving now, because it's hard to stop a Trane. They'll stick with Robbie Ashford at quarterback. Saw Peyton Thorne the majority of the first half, but second straight possession, they'll go with Ashford. He'll take the first snap, hand it off, and Jarquez Hunter doesn't get much. In fact, maybe no gain on the play as he tried to dance to the left, but LSU had it shut down. Mason Smith in the vicinity.
I'll tell you,
second down and 10.
Chris, Savion Jones looks like a different player. I mean, he looks like the Savion Jones of young, much quicker coming off the ball, much more active. He's had a heck of a game.
He was in on that stop as well off that right edge of the defensive front. Second down and 10 from the 25. Ashford again will take the snap, put it in the belly of Hunter, and Hunter caught behind the line and then going to be pushed back even further. Maybe give him a half-yard forward progress, but again, all kinds of gold helmets there. Omar Spates was the first to get there. Greg Penn would help clean it up. So that will set up third down and a little less than 10 here for Auburn.
And I tell you, the quality of the gang tackling on the LSU defense really has notably improved the last 2 or 3 weeks. I'd say 2 weeks. I don't know what that's connected to, but I'm going to suggest maybe somebody else on the staff.
Peyton Thorne will check in on third down, a little less than 10. Swing pass, gets it far side to Hunter. Again, LSU was there. They missed the first tackle, but the cavalry arrives, brings him down at the 29. Well shy of the first down after a gain of maybe 5. And so expect to see the punt unit come on here for Auburn as they're unable to reach beyond their own 30 on this possession. We'll see Gregory Clayton Jr. head out on the field for LSU, back deep to receive this punt. He'll set up shop around the 27-yard line. We'll see Oscar Chapman come out to punt once again. Be the 6th punt of the night for Chapman, averaging about 47 yards per punt on the night. Clayton comes up, calls for the fair catch, and scoops it up after a 37-yard punt, and the fair catch will set LSU first down and 10 at the 33-yard line of their own with 5:57 remaining here in the third quarter. Again, a lot of new names for Auburn. Obviously, LSU bringing in players from the transfer portal, but this has been a very closely battled rivalry, especially over the last 20 years. A couple of outlying games, including 2020 over on the Plains when Auburn wore out LSU 48-11. But most of the time it is a close one. LSU trying to change their fortunes tonight with the football and a 27-10 lead. Daniels comes out firing. Catch going to be made at the 46-yard line by Lacey. Comes near side, breaks a shoestring tackle. 25-20, cuts back to his right inside the 15. Still upright, hit from behind and dropped at the Auburn 10-yard line. 57-yard reception by Kyron Lacey, who touched every blade of grass, right side, center, and left side, till he makes it to the Auburn 10 inside the Capital Red Zone. Capital One Red Zone once again for LSU with a quick fire on first down. Daniels in the shotgun. He's got Diggs on a sidecar to the right. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Ball middle of the field, placed at the Auburn 10-yard line. First down, goal to goal. Daniels gets the snap. Gives it to Diggs, runs straight ahead and ran into his own man. Crosses to the 9. That's about all before Asante helped bring him down. Jaden Daniels with 268 yards passing so far tonight. Kyron Lacey with 104 yards receiving and a touchdown in tonight's game. 2 big plays, the 25-yard touchdown, and then moments ago on first down, sets up first and goal quickly inside the red zone. It'll be second down, goal to go from the Auburn 9. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. 6 men on the line of scrimmage for Auburn. Offensive line holds. Daniels time now forced out of the pocket to his right. Looking to still throw, now will decide to run to the 10, to the 5. Breaks another shoestring tackle, hit from behind and dropped at about the 2-yard line. A flag comes out. And this one may be a possible targeting. Again, a tough shot taken by Daniels, who didn't have a chance to get down. He was trying to get to the end zone. Looked like Jalen Simpson put the hit.
Offense, number 3.
Go against LSU with an offensive block in the back. And that's a tough one to swallow as Daniels takes a big hit. And then add insult to injury with the penalty against LSU. So what was down at the 2-yard line will be backed up after the infraction. That block in the back they assessed to Josh Williams. Logan Diggs, I'm sorry. So now we'll see Josh Williams check in at running back. Second down, goal to go with the ball placed back at the 13-yard line now of Auburn. Daniels tosses far side. With it is Williams at the 10. Gets to the corner to the pylon. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. They call Josh Williams' number off the sideline. He comes in, takes the catch, and rambles in. 13-yard reception, and LSU quickly extending their lead, 33-10.
Well, that'll make up for any penalty at all of any type. Fine play, open receiver. I don't know if he just got lost in the wash, but for whatever reason, he was there, made the reception, and then sprinted for the corner of the end zone for the touchdown.
Waiting for the point after. Ramos been busy tonight. Couple of field goals, several extra points. This one on its way. And this one is good. That'll make it 34-10, Fighting Tigers. And with that extra point, Allstate once again will contribute to the LSU General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. Timeout on the field. LSU leading 34-10 over Auburn. Back to Tiger Stadium after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Power up with Power Multiplier games from the lottery. With Power Up Multiplier, you can multiply your winnings. Play all 5 games. Win up to $500,000.
Feel the power. Can you feel it? Multiply your power.
Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Can you feel it?
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
It's time to score big with healthcare decisions this enrollment period.
With a Medicare Advantage plan from People's Health, you get more benefits than original Medicare for no monthly premium.
Benefits like $0 copays for primary care and virtual doctor visits.
Part D prescription drug coverage including $0 Tier 1 and Tier 2 generic drugs.
A quarterly allowance for over-the-counter items.
Plus coverage for hearing aids, dental services, and glasses or contacts.
Call People's Health to learn more. 1-855-633-4207.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Back to third quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU now leading over Auburn 34-10. A very quick drive for LSU offensively. 4 plays spanning 67 yards, 2 minutes and 4 seconds. All set up on first down and 10. LSU took over at their own 33-yard line. And Jaden Daniels hit Kyron Lacey for 57 yards. Gets down to the Auburn 10. Eventually flips a pass from Daniels to Josh Williams, who just checked into the game at running back. He's able to get in the right corner of the end zone. And LSU extending their lead. Tonight's game brought to you by Our Lady of the Lake, official healthcare provider of LSU Athletics.
Well, it looks like LSU's got their mojo back. This is kind of the way they started the game, and then they lost it, and now they've gotten it back. to a 34-10, 3:53 remaining in the third quarter.
Jaden Daniels, 16 of 23 tonight, 281 yards passing, 3 touchdowns. Had the unfortunate interception on a tip drill earlier in tonight's game, but he has targeted 8 different receivers tonight. And Auburn has had no answer. Here's a short kick by Dybert, fielded at the 3-yard line, and taking it far side with some room up across the 30 is going to be Brian Batty before he's spun out of bounds into the Auburn boundary. There's a flag coming out late at the 34. We'll see what that is all about. Looked like Nathan Dybert was there to make the stop on Batty, as the officials now talking. Just steps away from Auburn's sideline here. Looks like they're maybe trying to see who this is going to be assessed to individually, but now we'll get the call.
After play, personal foul. This receiving team, number 84. Half the distance to the goal. First down.
Micah Riley, the freshman tight end out of Omaha, getting a little too aggressive there after the return. And Auburn will be backed up after, again, a decent return on a short kick. Gordy Rush, real quickly on the Sunshine Sideline Report. How about this tonight? LSU coming into the game allowing just under 7 yards per play. Tonight, Auburn just mustering a little over 4 yards per play.
Different defense to me. They're playing so much more aggressive. They're tackling. They're running to the football. I think they've found something with this 4-man front with Harold Perkins Jr. at the Sam linebacker, and Sage Ryan has really played well at this left cornerback position.
First down and 10 after the penalty. Auburn will start from their own 16-yard line. Down 34-10 to LSU. Thorne, shotgun snap. Hands it off, and I believe Batty trying to go to the left. He'll be pulled down at about the 20-yard line after a gain of 4. And Doug, you made mention of it defensively tonight, as Gordy said, a different look, and it starts with the tackling. LSU has been very effective. Not a lot of missed tackles out there tonight, and as you said, a lot of hats flying to the football.
It looks like a different team than the one that we watched play a couple of weeks ago. 3
receivers left, 1 to the right. Thorne looking right all the way, has a man open, caught at the 29-yard line, and a flag comes out after he's brought down. It was a completion to Malcolm Johnson Jr., but it may have been a face mask on LSU on the tackle attempt. And it's a 12-yard reception, but looks like more may be tacked on.
Personal foul, face mask, defense, number 15. 15 yards will be added to the end of the play. First down.
Unfortunately, when Ryan was trying to make the tackle, got a handful of face masks, and egregious enough for the flags to come out. In fact, a couple of flags came out. So after a 12-yard reception, they'll mark this off up near midfield, and Auburn will have it. First and 10 at the 48 of their own. 10 penalties tonight against LSU, back-to-back double-digit penalty games. 3:06 remaining third quarter. LSU leading 34-10 over Auburn. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Thorne steps back into the shotgun. Got Batty on a wing to his right. He'll give it off to Batty. He's hit behind the line and drugged down. Maybe forward progress getting back to the line of scrimmage, maybe a yard. They'll say 2nd and 9 upcoming, as Greg Penn was there along with Braden Swinson quickly to make that tackle on the running back Brian Batty. Second down. A little less than 10 here for Auburn as Thorne takes the snap, looks downfield, launches it, and it is caught at the LSU 27-yard line, bouncing off defenders, and moving forward is Jay Fair. And a 32-yard pitch and catch gets him down near the LSU 20-yard line. Again, it looked like coverage was there. It was a great throw by Thorne, but maybe not the best tackling effort, as he's able to get a couple of extra yards after the catch to set up first down and 10 at the LSU 20.
Yeah, Zai had a beat on the ball. It was a slant route. Alexander was coming over the top. He just hesitated for a second, and because of it, he was late on the ball. And then Sam, the free safety, he hesitated and really didn't deliver a blow, and just 2 missed opportunities by the LSU secondary.
They'll send Hunter out of the backfield, so by himself is Thorne. Thorne pump fakes a couple of times, now running, trying trying to get to the sideline and does so at about the 18 after a gain of 2. LSU had everybody locked up downfield. Thorne had no option but to try to run. Only picked up a couple of yards. We've got 1 minute, 28 seconds remaining in the third quarter with LSU leading 34-10 over Auburn. But Auburn not going away. Looking at second down and 8 from the LSU 18-yard line. Again, Thorne in the shotgun. Hunter on a wing to his right. Looking right. Comes back across the middle on a crossing route. Catch made at the 17 into the 15-yard line. Goes Caleb Burton III, his second catch of the night. Had one earlier in the first quarter.
I tell you right there's a good example of how much different this LSU defense looked. That's a mesh route. That means just the receivers are crossing, basically trying to pick each other's defenders off. Great job of Alexander running underneath the crossing receiver and holding that to just a 3-yard completion. Much better.
Third down and 4. Tiger Stadium coming alive here. 2 for 9 on third down as Thorne sets back in the shotgun, throws, and it's incomplete off the fingertips down at the 10-yard line. Looking for Rivaldo Fairweather, and that one a little too much air. And Fairweather could not pull it down. And it will be 4th down and 4, and the offense for Auburn staying on the field. Again, with just 36 seconds remaining in the third quarter, down 34-10. You got to believe Hugh Freeze, if there's a gambling opportunity, this is it. On the road, down big. They'll send trip receivers left, wide side of the field. One receiver to the right. Single back in Hunter. Thorne calls for the snap and has it. All-out blitz comes. The throw. Catch made at the 9 and down to the 7-yard line is going to be Fairweather. Couldn't connect last play, but he gets Fairweather this time. And they pick up 7 yards. So a first and goal now for Auburn with 20 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. They line up quickly on the near side hash. Thorne hands it off Hunter. Hunter gets to the 5 and falling forward to about the 3 of LSU. And that should be the final play of the third quarter after a 3-yard gain.
Hunter cleared the ball in the middle.
And that will be the final play. So after 3 here at Tiger Stadium, LSU leads Auburn 34-10, but Auburn knocking on the door. Looking at second down, goal to goal from the LSU 3. They'll switch sides of the field, and your fourth and final quarter coming your way. After 3, LSU 34, Auburn 10 on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Life in Louisiana is a symphony of sound, colors, and movement. It's a celebration of moments, big and small, and Blue Cross is here for it all. You can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens doors to a large network of top doctors to care for you. So live life knowing Blue Cross has you covered for the highs and lows and everything in between. The right card, the right care. Life in Louisiana is a symphony of sound, colors, and movement. It's a celebration of moments, big and small, and Blue Cross is here for it all. You can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens doors to a large network of top doctors to care for you. So live life knowing Blue Cross has you covered for the highs and lows and everything in between. The right card, the right care.
Hey now,
Now, Tiger fans, no tailgate is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. So enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers and learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
Fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by J&J Exterminating, continues on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Start of the fourth quarter on this Saturday night in Death Valley. LSU leading Auburn 34-10. Welcome back to the broadcast booth, along with former Tigers Gordy Rush, Doug Morrow. I'm Chris Blair. LSU Athletics would like to thank its team, LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. Tigers took the early lead, haven't looked back. Auburn, to their credit, has not folded up tents and chairs just yet. They're looking at second down goal to goal at the LSU 3 when we start the fourth quarter of action. Fans, the Stars are out tonight with Bonus Star Bonanza from the lottery. Top prize is a star-studded $30,000. Visit any lottery retailer, ask for Bonus Star Bonanza today for your chance to win up to $30 grand. Must be at least 21 to purchase. Out come both teams, as now Auburn attacks towards the north end zone here at Tiger Stadium. Second down goal to go from the LSU 3. They'll bring in Robbie Ashford now at quarterback. He'll be in the shotgun. He'll get the snap. He's looking to throw. Gets it to the tight end at the 1 on the completion. He'll spin his way into the end zone. That's Brandon Frazier on a 3-yard touchdown pass. Again, had no catches coming in to the game, but he's had a couple tonight, including a big one that kept a drive alive on 3rd and long, and that time he gets his first receiving touchdown of the season, as Ashford had to believe everybody felt they would try to run the ball, making that quarterback change, but he sprints to the right, finds his big target at 6'7", and it looks like Auburn's going to go for 2. Again, the score now 34-16, LSU with the lead. Ashford will stay in at quarterback. Batty, or rather Hunter, now will be joined twin backs. Again, Ashford running to his right. Stops, backpedals, throws, and Frazier bobbled, but grabs it with one hand, and the 2-point conversion is good. That time it looked like Ashford improvising just a little bit. His tight end was over there blocking as he was running towards the far boundary, and then once he saw he put on the brakes, he spun away from blocking and was wide open for the 2-point conversion. Timeout on the field. With the 2-point conversion, it's now a 34-18 LSU lead, just a couple of seconds into the fourth quarter of action. Timeout on the field. Will return on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
When are 3 letters more than 3 letters? When they represent 14 storied universities, generations of tradition and unbridled passion, stadiums and arenas swelled with diehard fans, more than 260 national titles, thousands of All-Americans, and hundreds of Olympians. And the one conference where every catch, shot, swing, and stride just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown! Tigers!
to fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
34-18, LSU leads over Auburn here with 14:56 remaining in the fourth quarter. LSU currently 430 yards total offense. Most allowed by Auburn this season. Again, coming into this game, defense had been kind of the calling card for Hugh Freeze. Ron Roberts, the defensive coordinator, certainly gave them a chance to win against number 1 Georgia last time out. They dropped that game 27-20. Auburn offensively 241 yards so far. Again, well under their season average of 358 yards per game. But they find the end zone, go for 2, and get it on a 10-play drive spanning 84 yards and 3 minutes and 51 seconds. As LSU set to get the football back here. By the way, Jaden Daniels, if you're keeping score at home, 336 total offensive yards so far tonight. 281 through the air. Has 7 carries for 55 yards. So certainly a chance for him to find another 400-plus yard game tonight. And certainly Coach Brian Kelly and Mike Denbrock hope it's in him. Here's the approach. McPherson puts a foot into it, angling near side, and will land in the end zone for a touchback. And LSU takes over first down and 10 at the 25. Of course, LSU's offense, they've been heating up over the last several weeks. But remember, whenever you're ready to cool it down, count on Slow Melt Ice. Colder, cleaner, and longer lasting since 1997. Check them out at slowmeltice.com. That's SLOMELTICE.com. Place the football down on the far side hash. LSU now attacking left to right. Kyron Lacey set wide to the right side. Thomas and Neighbors in the slot to the left, short side of the field. Pistol formation for Daniels. Behind him is Logan Diggs. Mason Taylor will motion to the left of the formation, and here's the snap. Taylor over there to lead block, help lead block, as Logan Diggs will take the carry and power his way up to the 30-yard line. A gain of 5. 86 yards rushing now for Logan Diggs. Trying to reach the 100-yard mark once again. Done it 3 times this season. Against Grambling, against Ole Miss in that loss, and again last week in the win over Missouri. Second down 5, ball at the 30-yard line. Again, Lacey, lone receiver. This time, again, the wide side of the field to the right. Neighbors and Thomas wide to the left. Shotgun formation for Daniels, who will take the snap, belt high. Time now forced out of the pocket on the run. Daniels near side to the 35, the 40, stays on the sideline across midfield and steps out of bounds at the Auburn 46. Great run by Jaden Daniels, who again wanted to throw. That's what makes him so difficult to defend. Design runs, improvised runs, picks up the first down on a gain of 23 yards for Jaden Daniels.
And he's a velvety runner. He looks so smooth. Looks like he's not running that fast, except he keeps going faster than the people chasing him.
First down and 10 at the Auburn 46. They'll go back to feed Logan Diggs, and Diggs right up the middle. Going to be stopped and stood up at the 42-yard line of Auburn. Jaden Daniels now 78 yards rushing to go along with the 281 through the air. 13:32, clock moving, fourth quarter, LSU leading 34-18. Looking to answer back to Auburn's score on their last possession. This drive starting out in good fashion. 2 receivers left, 1 lone receiver. That's Lacey to the right, short side of the field, as Diggs will move to the left hip of Jaden Daniels. 4 on the line of scrimmage for Auburn as Mason Taylor motions at the snap. Daniels looking to throw, gets it to Lacey at about the 35, and it should be enough for a first down. Got it by about half a yard or more. A gain of 7 on the pass, and that will be a first and 10 for LSU.
Just a spot pass, went downfield to the 35-yard line, turned around, the ball was right there waiting for him.
Kyron Lacey, 4 catches, 111 yards. He leads this receiving corps, and he's got a career high of 111 yards tonight. First down and 10. There's the shovel pass to Neighbors trying to go far side. Auburn is there. They can't bring him down. He's still upright. Makes his way to the Auburn 30 and down to the 29-yard line, a gain of 5. And Auburn had that snuffed out but just could not make the tackle, and Neighbors slips out of it and picks up 5 yards.
Yeah, in addition to this, Chris and Doug, what I love is LSU's letting the clock run down. And that time they snapped it with 10 seconds left. Usually Jaden's around 15. It's not a bad idea to slow it down a little bit.
Empty set, design quarterback run. Jaden will run, slide down. There's a flag out in the offensive backfield as Jaden slides down at the 23. Had enough for the first down, but we'll see what the infraction is about. It looks like LSU is moving backward.
I think they got the freshman Hurd.
Holding, offense, number 53, 10-yard penalty, second down.
11th penalty of the night against LSU for 85 yards.
That's a tough spot for Lance Hurd coming in a rivalry game against Auburn.
We have a fan who's made his way onto the field. He's across the 20, the 25, up the near side hash. Runs by the official at midfield. Still going. Nobody trying to make a stop yet. He's to the 35. Here comes security. Now he's going to race near side and slips. Turf Monster got him at about the 37, and now he is dropped by security and police, and they're going to cuff him right there on the field at the 39. Came out of the right corner down in the south end zone, near the end zone, and then just started running up the near side hash, and going to be a rough Saturday night as he is being carried off. Let's say kindly helped by security.
Tell you what, Chris, I'm not sure that officer was, but I think he might have been working with Pete Jenkins a little bit too. I mean, he came in from the visiting sideline and really low center of gravity and delivered a blow, wrapped up, fine open field tackle.
Yeah, that was textbook. That will leave a mark. So, after all of that, and after the penalty, LSU set back second down and 12. Ball placed back at the 37-yard line of Auburn. Jaden Daniels in the shotgun will take the snap, a little low but handled. Looking left, delivers the football. Catch going to be made at the 28. Spinning out of trouble is Malik Neighbors, coming to the near side, hit from behind and dropped at the Auburn 15-yard line. They have tried every way possible to keep Malik Neighbors from getting the football, and it has been impossible. 22-yard gain on the pass to Malik Neighbors. First down and 10 inside the Capital One red zone once again for LSU. Ball marked just outside the Auburn 15-yard line.
22-yard passing run.
Malik Neighbors is the Justin Jefferson of this year's LSU football team.
3 receivers left, including the tight end Mason Taylor. They'll have Neighbors lined up short side of the field to the right. Daniels on first and 10 from the Auburn 15-yard line. Eventually takes the snap, gives it to Diggs. He's hit behind the line and then falls forward, gets back to the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It'll be second down and 10 at the Auburn 15. Again, the clock moving, 10 minutes, 38 seconds. LSU leading 34-18 over Auburn. And to Gordy's point earlier, Doug, LSU taking their time here, letting that clock run. Certainly looking to put it in the end zone here, but in no hurry in the fourth quarter. 2 receivers left, 2 just off the formation to the right, including Lacey. Lacey now will spread a little wider to the near sideline, out wide to the right. And now Jaden Daniels will call a timeout as the play clock was about to expire. So LSU will call a timeout, stops the clock with 10:05 remaining. We'll take one with them. LSU leads 34-18 over Auburn. Fighting Tigers looking at second and 10 at the Auburn 15 when we continue on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You made it through 3 Zoom calls, exchanged that blouse, had lunch with your mom, and brought the cat to the vet. Again. No wonder you can barely think about your health care. At Women's Hospital, our priority is women's health. And nobody keeps women on the go like we do, so you can roll through your errands without slowing down. Be healthy and proactive. Keep your annual mammogram appointment because early cancer detection can save your life. At Women's, your health is our priority. Make it yours, too.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
34-18. LSU leading Auburn here on a Saturday night in Death Valley. LSU next week back at home. Again, tonight's home game begins 5 of the final 6 inside the friendly confines of Tiger Stadium. And right now the Tigers in good shape, looking to make it even better as they look at a 2nd down and 10 at the Auburn 15-yard line. Next week they'll welcome in Army. That one will kick off at 6:30. As we mentioned, Auburn will go back home. They will host Ole Miss in a very important SEC West tilt. Fans come experience the best pregame activities at the Bud Light Fan Zone, located in front of the PMAC. Listen to live music from the stage, and of course our very own LSU Game Day happens right there, presented by 3 Olives each week before kickoff. Next week, the 1st Cavalry Division Band will perform live before LSU and Army. A reminder, SeatGeek, now the official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics, so whether you're buying or selling football tickets, SeatGeek, the place to do it. SeatGeek, so Tiger fans can fan. Important. LSU leading 34-18, Doug, but as we said, Auburn, they're not ready to go home yet. You've got this opportunity inside the red zone, something Coach Kelly said going into the locker room. We got to execute better inside the red zone.
Well, you got to continue to do it. Every possession you have, particularly when you've taken the ball on the other end of the field, brought it down here. Now you've got to convert it into points. And that's the goal of this whole game.
This time Daniel's going to pull and run right side, hit and goes airborne inside the 10. They'll mark him down at the Auburn 6. He got 9 yards on that carry. And now he has over 400 yards combined passing and running tonight. He's at 405 after that last run. Again, it'll be 3rd and just short here. Just outside the 5. They give it to Logan Diggs. Diggs trying to get the 1st down and backpedals his way inside the 5. And that should be enough for an LSU 1st down. It'll be 1st down, goal to goal, just inside the Auburn 5 here with 9:24, clock moving, 4th quarter. As the 5th career game for Jaden Daniels, where he has gone over 400 combined offensive yards. Joe Burrow did it 6 times in his 2 years at LSU. So 1st down, goal to go from the 5. Daniels in the shotgun. Snap is back. Give to Diggs. Right up the middle. Logan Diggs into the end zone. Blasts his way through. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 5-yard touchdown run for Logan Diggs.
And that's the way you finish off the drive. You take it from where it is that you got started, and you end up over there by the purple and gold logo in the end zone.
40-18. LSU now leads. Looking to make it 41 with Ramos out to try the point after. Again, the battery. Bramblett will hold. Slade Roy will snap. All of it's there. The kick is up, and the kick is good. 41-18, LSU leads over Auburn. Timeout on the field. We continue with more on a Saturday night in Death Valley. After this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Here's your story.
Tiger fans, 3 Olives Vodka would like to remind you that from pregame to postgame, no tailgate is complete without the smooth, premium taste of 3 Olives Vodka. Perfect as a shot or in your favorite cocktail. 3 Olives Vodka is a low-calorie, gluten-free, and contains 0 sugar. Whether enjoying 3 Olives Original Vodka or one of its 12 all-natural flavors, 3 Olives is sure to bring you all the spirit you need. This season, 3 Olives Vodka is proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Go Tigers! Proximo, Jersey City, New Jersey. Hey, diehard LSU fans, I'm happy to tell you that Bathfitter is now a very proud partner of LSU Athletics. Bathfitter's got you covered from beautiful and durable new tubs to safe and stylish showers. Bathfitter has brought winning experience to bathroom remodeling for nearly 40 years. Their dedication to excellence matches the Tigers' commitment on the field. When it comes to the highest quality baths and supporting LSU Athletics, they just fit. Visit bathfitter.com to get in the game. And go Tigers! Tackle your to-do list this season and find the right Aetna Medicare plan for you in your home state of Louisiana. With Aetna Medicare Advantage plans, you can get $0 monthly plan premium with hospital, medical, and prescription drug coverage. Plans also include dental, vision, and an over-the-counter benefit. Be the star quarterback of your health. Call us for a personalized coverage review now. Call 1-833-771-7542, TTY 711. Aetna Medicare is an HMO PPO plan with a Medicare contract. Our SMPs also have contracts with state medical programs. Enrollment in our plans depend on contract renewal. Plan features and availability may vary by service area.
Fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by J&J Exterminating, continues on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back inside the broadcast booth. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on this, the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
LSU leading now 41-18 over Auburn. Still 8:51 remains in this game. Time now for the performance report, brought to you by BASF. BASF, we create chemistry. How about this LSU Fighting Tiger offense? 6th straight game over 500 yards total offense. The only time under 500 was the opening game against Florida State, where they had 460 in the opener this season. By the way, that 2019 team did not have 6 straight 500-yard games. They had 5 straight on 2 occasions. And again, LSU certainly clicking on offense tonight. 515 yards total offense. Once again, Jaden Daniels over 400 yards combined through the air and on the ground as the LSU quarterback. Dybert's kick going to be fielded by Hunter at about the 5. Coming near side, he'll cross the 20, 25, put on the brakes, now try to go to his right, and his own man put him down on the ground at the 25-yard line. So the return will start Auburn 1st and 10 at their own 25. LSU, by the way, again, an excellent drive down the field to get that last touchdown. Able to use good clock management, burn some of the fourth quarter. Still a lot of time left, but basically, Doug, doing what they want to do, and Auburn seemed helpless. And eventually Logan Diggs punches it into the end zone.
LSU's run through a couple of cycles in this game. They started out gangbusters, and then they kind of quieted down, and then they started gangbusters again, and they've been in that same routine now for, I think, most of this half.
Peyton Thorne will be the quarterback here on this possession, starting this possession. 1st and 10 at the 25. Shotgun snap. Running to his right. Pressure breathing down his neck. Throws off balance down the field. And the catch is nearly taken away. Almost caught, then almost intercepted.
Intended for number 5.
Looks like Paris Shan, though, got a little too aggressive after the throw was made. There's a flag down back at the 18-yard line. And it was great coverage down the field. One-on-one, 50-50 ball.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Paris Shan was the one, as we mentioned, chasing down Peyton Thorne. Paris is 6'5", 280, just unable to put on the brakes as he was giving chase, and Thorne let it go, and then Shan drove him clear into the boundary that time as they were looking for Jay Fair. He had his hands on it, and then Sage Ryan in coverage almost came away with the interception, but nonetheless it moves Auburn up after the penalty. As Thorne, a little play action. Now we'll dump it off to Hunter, and Hunter is cut down by Harold Perkins Jr. They say he's still alive. Now the ball comes out. LSU trying to fall on it. And let's see. Boy, I thought he was tackled, but Hunter realized that he wasn't down yet. And now they're going to say he's down. Looked like he was blasted by Perkins and went down to the ground, but Hunter popped back up, started trying to run, then lost the football. So again, it was a tackle by Perkins and was no fumble. So it'll be 2nd down and 11. They lost a yard on that swing play. This Perkins, another highlight reel. Thorne stands in the pocket, fires, catch made far side at the 45, and stopped immediately once again as Jay Fair after making the catch.
Thorne's pass is complete to Fair. Number 1, Omar Spates.
Omar Spates was there to make sure he did not get yards after the catch. Pickup of 6. It'll be 3rd down and 5 for Auburn, now at their own 45-yard line. Far hash mark where the football is, and Thorne trying to throw, and it's knocked down, batted down at the line. Looked like Jordan Jefferson got his hands up there to knock it down. Second time Thorne has had his pass deflected at the line of scrimmage, and it'll be 4th and 5 at the 45-yard line. And at the very moment, it appears Auburn will keep the offense out there.
That's 6 pass breakups now for LSU, whether that's a defensive back, or I believe we've had 2 balls batted to the line of scrimmage. Again, improving unit. I realize Auburn's not an elite offense, but this is much better from the LSU defense.
4th down and 5 from their own 45. Thorne in the shotgun, takes the snap, looking right, now comes back to his left. Pressure forces him out of the pocket. He's on the run near side. Harold Perkins trying to get him. He will step out of bounds at about the 49-yard line near side, which should be short by a yard of the first down. Should be a turnover on downs, and LSU will take the football. Again, great pressure. Disrupts everything Thorne wanted to do on that 4th down play, and then he just has to scamper and cannot reach the first down. And LSU will take over at the Auburn 49-yard line. And to echo Gordy's comments a moment ago, this has been a very inspired LSU defense tonight. 7:09 remains in the 4th quarter, and LSU takes over. 1st down and 10 between the 48 and 49 of Auburn. I mentioned earlier that very few blowouts in this series of late, but there was one in 2020. And while many of the players may have not been involved, I bet you there's some Tiger fans that remember it. John Emery Jr. checks in at running back on 1st down. Daniels will give it to Emery, trying to get to the near side, turns it and gets to about the 39 before being hit out of bounds. It's a 1st down on the run by John Emery. They'll say he's out at the 37-yard line, so an excellent run for Emery, his 5th rush of the game. Under 7 to go with 6 minutes and 49 seconds.
Chris, I definitely believe Jalen Daniels is in the Heisman conversation, and on the evening where Caleb Williams up at with USC has 3 picks up in South Bend, Indiana, I for one like to see Daniels punch another one in here.
Don't think there's many in purple and gold that would disagree. Hand off Emery. Emery up the middle, near side hash, banging off of the Auburn defenders and keeps his head and feet moving, and he's down to the 20-yard line. And once again, LSU inside the Capital One red zone as John Emery running like a man on fire, a 17-yard gain. He has 42 yards rushing tonight to complement the rushing attack of Logan Diggs with 97 yards and Jaden Daniels with 89 yards. And LSU with under 6 to go, looking at 1st and 10 at the 20.
And you look at this Auburn defense, And, you see some indications like they're kind of ready to give it up. They're just waiting for an opportunity to do it.
Josh Williams checks in at running back, and Josh going to get the carry. He'll go left side. Got some blockers in front of him. Auburn able to fight through it and bring him down at the 15 after a gain of 5. It was Justin Rogers able to find a crease and get to Williams to make the tackle for Auburn. It'll be 2nd down and 5 now at the Auburn 15-yard line. 5 minutes, 16 seconds remaining. LSU leading 41-18 over Auburn. LSU looking to the near sideline. Again, in no hurry here as we approach 5 minutes remaining in the game. Play clock hits 10 as they line it up. Pistol formation with Daniels. Williams behind him. Now they motion Lacey. Daniels going to keep it. Daniels leaping forward, goes airborne and just shy of the 10-yard line, and maybe just shy of a 1st down. That time Daniels pulled from Williams, going straight ahead, tried to find some room on the left side. Again, will be 3rd and less than a yard, as we'll see Noah Kane. Check into the offensive backfield. Again, a very deep running back room for LSU, and here late in this game, everybody getting a chance to get on the field. Tight formation here on 3rd and less than a yard, just outside the 10. Give it to Kane. Kane looked like his forward progress, and 2nd and 3rd effort gets him to the 9, and that will be enough for a 1st down. It'll be 1st down, goal to goal at the Auburn 9 with 3:51 remaining in this one. And you look across the way to that Auburn sideline, looking at the clock, looking at the weariness of their defense, and right now there is nothing they can do.
Just inside the 10-yard line.
LSU again takes plenty of time. Daniels now lining up the Tigers. They'll move Malik Neighbors to be wide to the right. Brian Thomas Jr., Kyron Lacey wide to the left. Play clock down to 4 as Daniels steps into the shotgun, gets the snap with 2. He'll keep, throw, catch to Taylor at the 8, Taylor to the 5, Taylor down to the Auburn 2-yard line. Auburn thought Jaden Daniels was going to run the football and took a couple of steps to his right and then fired it right to Mason Taylor, and the big guy carries it down to the Auburn 2. And it will be 2nd down, goal to go from that 2-yard line with 2:55 remaining as Auburn sends 3 off the sideline to replace on that defensive front. Now Josh Williams back out there at running back. Connor Gilbreth along with Taylor line up beside Daniels. Now they'll move out to the formation as up backs. Daniels takes the snap, gives to Williams, and Williams powers his way to the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. From 1 yard out, Josh Williams, his 2nd rushing touchdown of the year. He had a touchdown earlier in the passing game. And LSU puts an exclamation point on it. It's 47-18 with 2:28 remaining as Ramos comes out to try for one more. 7-play drive, 48 yards, 4 minutes and 41 seconds. Waiting on the snap. Here it comes. Placement down by Bramblett. Kick on its way from Ramos, and the kick is good. LSU 48, Auburn 18. Timeout on the field. LSU fans celebrating. Auburn fans, for the most part, headed towards the vehicles. 48-14 LSU leads. We'll return after this on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college football. The fans, the players, and of course, the food. When it comes to Saturdays in the fall, there's no place quite like Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the tailgate, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best sites. Visit our incredible museums and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip. Planning a wedding, corporate, or fundraising event, sporting event, or private party, Party Central has top quality distinctive rentals that ensure your event will be a success. Party Central is a full-service event rental company that creates memorable and inspiring events throughout Louisiana for over 20 years. They are the experts you need to guarantee your event is a success. At Party Central, it's all in the details. Visit their website at partycentralweb.com and start planning your next event today.
You're almost ready for the big game. The only thing missing is cocktails before kickoff. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, BuzzBalls are the perfect pregame ready-to-drink cocktail for wherever your tailgate or watch party takes place. Try the rich Choco Chiller, Zesty Limerita, Spicy Chili Mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. No matter who you root for, there's something for everyone to enjoy in a matter of seconds. Pregame harder than your team plays, and buy BuzzBalls today. Please enjoy BuzzBalls responsibly. BuzzBalls, Carrollton, Texas.
Back to fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
48-18. LSU leading Auburn here with 2:28 remaining in this game. LSU 563 yards to this point total offense. The most Auburn has given up this season by 173 yards. Auburn tonight, 143, I should say. Auburn with 249 yards total offense. A little surprising, 154 through the air, just 95 yards on the ground for this Auburn team that, again, we touched on, was a running team. That's where they had most of their success this season, averaging 358 yards per game total offense, and 202 of that, in fact, third in the SEC behind Tennessee and LSU in rushing offense. But LSU's defense did a great job tonight, not allowing anybody to really get free. So the 563 so far tonight, second highest total in total offense, behind the 600-plus performance in that loss to Ole Miss in that absolute shootout. LSU had 637 in that 55-49 loss. But looking to up their record to 5-2 on the season. Again, just one loss in SEC play. As this kick from Dibert, about 3 yards deep. Auburn going to bring it out. Near side, 10, 15 to the 20, and then dropped out of bounds is going to be Brian Batty. And around the 26, that's where Auburn will start with just 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Again, LSU out of conference next week. They'll take on Army for just the second time in school history. You got to go back, I believe, to 1937. Last time they played. Jeff Monken and Army falling today to the Troy Trojans actually were blanked today by Troy at home. So they will come in next week and take on LSU. First down and 10, and Auburn will go to the ground game, and running up across the 30 as just about everybody but the quarterback for both teams in on that stop. But a 13-yard gain nonetheless by Cobb, the freshman out of Montgomery, Alabama. Speaking of Ole Miss, it'll be Auburn and Ole Miss back at Jordan-Hare Stadium next week. Under 2 minutes to play. First down and 10. Ball at the 34-yard line of Auburn. And looking to throw. Thorne overthrows his intended receiver at the LSU 45-yard line. Little miscommunication that time with he and Nick Mardner. Mardner was running seam right down the hash, and the throw was towards the numbers near side. Second down and 10 at the 34 of Auburn. No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM SEC Radio. You can tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. They've got your team covered anywhere you go. Again, Auburn just keeping it on the ground. This time they run up the middle and get to the 36-yard line. Not a lot doing there.
Hill made the stop.
Jeremiah Cobb just getting the clock running again. Go get a free trial today with SiriusXM at SiriusXM.us/LSU Athletics.
37.
3rd down and 7. Ball at the Auburn 37-yard line. Thorne this time looking to throw. Time in the pocket. Now it gets tight. Now he steps up. Now he's running right side. And he'll try to get the first down marker, and he does up at the 44, right at the sticks. Gain of 7 yards. It'll be a first down with 1:02 to go in this game. Tonight's game as well brought to you by Our Lady of the Lake, official healthcare provider of LSU Athletics. So first down and 10 at the 45 of their own. Thorne again out of the shotgun. He'll hand it off, and up the middle with it again, I believe, is Cobb. He'll get to midfield, maybe just shy at the 49 is when his knee came down. Wes Weeks in there to make the stop. The junior out of Watkinsville, Georgia.
Wes Weeks.
One of the Weeks brothers here for LSU. 2nd down and 6 at the 49. And Auburn again will run it. It's Cobb off the right edge with room. He'll pick up the first down, run out of bounds at the LSU 39-yard line. Stops the clock with 27 seconds. Fans, J&J Exterminating, Louisiana-owned, customer-focused, and results-driven for over 6 decades. Call the local pros, get the shield. J&J Exterminating, yeah. 27 seconds remain in this one. Again, LSU up 48-18. Thorne in the shotgun along with Cobb. He'll give it to Cobb off the right edge. A little room, but twisted and pulled down at the 34. Gain of 5, and with 17 seconds. Auburn substituting here, but not sure they're going to be able to get a playoff, and they are now going to wave the white flag as Hugh Freeze has left the sideline. He will meet Brian Kelly at midfield as the final seconds roll off the clock. Horn sounds, and this one's in the books. LSU coming back home after a 2-week road swing, and they handle Auburn in fine fashion. 48-18 is the final. LSU moves their record to 5-2, 4-1 in SEC play. For Ole Miss, they go, or rather Auburn, they go to even at 3-3, and they are 0-3 in league play. Final tonight, your LSU Fighting Tigers defeat Auburn by a final score of 48-18. Coming up, the Fighting Tiger post-game report coming your way on the Aetna LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Tiger